Hello everyone, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're here to play some more Aeons and the Legacy of Gravehold. I'm excited.
It's a finale.
I think so. I hope so.
So we've been told.
I mean, just kidding. I hope it's cool. I hope it's cool. I hope it is cool. Yeah, so another, here we are, another playthrough. If you missed the previous episodes, they are linked down in the video description. There is a playlist there. Special shout out to our Patreons and YouTube members. Thank you for supporting the channel, allowing us to do this and me do it full time. I appreciate it. And allow us to buy giant boxes of games like this off of crowdfunding campaign websites. I appreciate it. Thank you all for being here. Hello, everybody in the live chat. Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
Hello. Greetings. Hello, everybody. Let me tell you, it was nice to have the game already set up before the stream. That was nice to not have to clean up another game and put a different game on the table. We just played this yesterday. If you missed it, we were here for like 6.5 hours or something crazy, playing 3 different sessions. I think it took a 3 plus bookkeeping and all that. We played yesterday. It's all a blur. Trying to forget it. Okay, no, I'm just joking. You know,
yeah, it was a long day for sure.
Yeah, it was a long day, but it was fun. It was fun. But I decided to schedule this tonight, one day later, and not on the usual Sunday we're playing, because the next 2 Sundays or next 2 weekends, it just didn't fit to keep playing this game. It would have to have been like 3 weeks later, unless we played it on a weeknight, which I was like, okay, well, let's play it on a weeknight then. And then I was like, how about the next weeknight, like the very next day on Monday evening? And it was like, yeah, we can leave it on the table. All right, sounds good. So,
yeah, it's still fresh.
Yeah, and I guess worst case, if it isn't done today, we lose, or there's more surprises or another scenario where it takes a long time. We could play like tomorrow night or the next night or something. We'll figure something out. I haven't scheduled another one yet. So yeah, we'll see. We will see what happens. The fun of playing through a legacy campaign game. Kate, I did peek. I did peek. I am aware I will be reading quite a bit, and I apologize to everybody. If you want to leave for like a half hour, you know, or press the mute button now, I'm totally okay with that. If you don't want to see me stuttering and fumbling through reading in here. But yeah, I did, Kate. I did see. I was like, where is this going? And I kind of like looked, and I started like turning page after page, and like, well, okay, there's a lot here, so we'll deal with it on stream. I was trying to see if there's anything I could kind of like set up in advance to kind of speed it up, since you like warned me that the setup's quite involved. But we'll just do it all live as we've been doing. So we'll see what happens. Peter, there's been plenty of time for the salt to dissolve.
Yeah,
stupid
it's dissolved.
Myth. Stupid myth and stupid one-shot kill cards. Damn it. Yeah, no, it's all good. I wouldn't say it's Madara level reading, but it looks close.
Yeah.
I think Madara has more reading in one scenario, like between 2 scenarios, than this game has in like both booklets for Gravehold and Azure, I feel. Wait, there's a mute button? Yeah. The channel's much better if you hit that mute button when I'm talking. It's great. It's such a cool feature. I think YouTube put it in just for my channel.
Some people like to listen to you.
I don't know. When someone asks a question and you're like, oh, here he goes. He's gonna go on an off topic or even an on topic rant. Yeah, there's this little. It's like what's it look like? Like a little. It's like kind of like an old loudspeaker with some wavy lines coming off it. You can just like push it, and it's like right at the bottom by the little time bar. And yeah, it'll put a little line through it, and it just mutes me. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. I recommend it. It'll enhance your viewing experience. It's close. Oh no. Oh no. All right. I guess we
get into it?
Shall get to it. Yeah, might as well. Let's cut to the chase. Let's cut to the chase. All right, so we got 76 was our section. 76. Yeah, because we cleaned up all this stuff. Returned all market cards, enhancements, stuff like that to the Gravehold barracks. After last stream, we cleaned it all up, threw it in the box. I hope I organized it all correctly, because I have a feeling we're going to be messing with it. All right, here we go. Everyone, gather around.
Get comfortable.
Get comfortable.
Okay.
The air is thick with silence as Zahana approaches the gates of New Gravehold. The assorted, discontented mages she has gathered, likely strays, trail behind her. The uncertainty of what is to come hangs heavily around their heads. This could be it, the snapping point of years of tension, the final boiling point after generations of tiny, unsuccessful rebellions. Zaxos' betrayal, Arachnos' insurgency, Zahana's attempted siege. But now, the outcasts are united. They have a leader. Mother, Takrin says, speeding up enough to catch pace with Zahana, where she walks at the head of the group. We haven't discussed the plan at all. You are not really planning to wage war on New Gravehold, are you? I can't say, Zahana responds, not looking away from her goal. The stone walls rising high above the thinning tree line. I suppose that's up to Brahma. She can be reasonable and accept our demands, or she can try to banish us again. Her friends, her comrades. Zahana's hands tighten onto her fists at her sides. The ones who dare to refuse to bow to her every whim. What about all these portals that are popping up? That are opening up. Takrin tries again, not backing down. We still don't know why they're appearing. Are you sure this is the time for this? This is the perfect time for this. There will always be another catastrophe. It's time our people had a new kind of leadership to face this one. Zahana sets her jaw, the picture of determination, ready for anything that is waiting for her at New Gravehold. But when Takrin glances behind him and scans the faces of the mage trailing them, all he sees is uncertainty. And he can't help but feel it echoed in his own heart. When Zahana's mages reach the clearing in front of New Gravehold, Brahma is there to meet them. Behind her is her own assortment of mages, the faces of their family and friends cut with the same wariness Zahana's followers feel. No one wants a war, but the tension of it dangles like heat lightning in the air. Brahma is the first to step forward, planting her staff firmly in the soft earth, daring Zahana to try and move her. Stop this! Stop what? Stop questioning you? Stop trying to learn about your world? Zahana flings an arm out to the side, gesturing to all the mages arrayed behind her. How many of us have suffered because we don't fit into your impossible standards? I meant the portals, Brahma snaps. Look what you've brought to us, to our city. Are you so blind that you can't see all the destruction raining around you? I didn't cause this, Zahana hisses, narrowing her eyes. Right. You came back for an ill-prepared trip to the void, and then by pure coincidence, portals began popping up left and right, and Nameless are attacking at unprecedented rates? Have you learned nothing from the mistakes of the past? Brahma stabs a finger forward, accusingly at Zaxos. He also thought it would be innocent to experiment with the void, and we lost our home. You lost your husband. Don't bring Soren into this. Sahana's hand drifts down to gripping tightly around the hilt of the sword at her hip. This mage you sent to attack us is just another one of your type who think that they control the horrors of the void. Just as Zaxos destroyed Gravehold, are you really willing to stand by and excuse yet another void-addled exile while she takes everything from us? Brahma gestures behind her at the heavy plume of smoke still rising from the rubble of New Gravehold's marketplace. I haven't sent anyone, Zahana counters, raising her voice. All this devastation is your fault. You think this mage would have been driven to this level of madness if she had community, support? Who have you exiled recently, Brahma? Who have you driven from their home for daring to think? Our cities are burning, and you are the one who forged the monster. Stop reading. Flip to tape side B. Just joking. Find sticker sheet 7, section 3 in the insights folder.
Okay. I gotta just cut that.
You can unmute now. You can't hear me. I didn't think that ahead. Now that they're going to be muted for the rest of the stream. No! What have I done?
Should I start talking? Is that the thing? Okay.
Sticker sheet 7, section 3, allegiances. Azure allegiance, Gravehold allegiance. So it looks like we're going to be stickering our mages, I assume.
Okay.
Unsevering them?
Oh, that'd be nice.
Because the next line here I see says, if Kel and Ilya are not severed and Azure has 5 or more fires, read the following section. How do we tell?
Like as a total?
Azure Is Azure location?
No, I think it's like our allegiance, right? Oh, Azure. Yeah, it wasn't. Did we even go there? Oh, we did.
Oh, right here I see. Location, Azure, win, 4. So no, right?
So what was the first part of that?
If Kel and Elia are not severed.
We didn't even play them, so they wouldn't be severed.
Just double check. Oh, it's so long ago. Kel and Elia. Oh, yeah. The ones we played with in the first one. The old Legacy, right?
Yeah, see, someone else mentioned about writing them in the map, but it never told us to write them on here.
No.
Did it? And we wrote them on the back of the book, but maybe we were supposed to write them in the numbers, in the box, in the little fire flames.
I did not know that.
But I don't believe it told us to do that, but maybe it did, and we wrote it on the back, though. So
maybe it's in the rules whenever fire... No, I don't know. It always just said record. It said record the number of fires, so we record the number of fires right here, right? I don't know.
Yeah, maybe we misunderstood something. It's okay. Oh, the instructions say to write it on the map? Oh, we totally missed that, both of us.
Instructions in this book or instructions in the rule book when we learned about fires? Like, it's probably in the rule book, which we, just don't check. I just follow this, but...
Yeah, but it's okay. We have it all in the back, so we have all the numbers if we need.
I'm curious. Yeah, I must have just assumed it was in there. Oh, yeah. I assume, I found one entry. I don't know if it's the one we read, but record the results of this game on the back of this booklet. Write the number of fires on the new Gravehold location on the map, then discard all fire tokens.
Oh, that's funny.
Whoopsie.
You probably said it every time, too, and then I didn't even put that together.
We're noobs. But it's on here, right? Like, this is the same. We could just write this on there.
Yeah, do we need to actually write it on there?
I don't know. Well, sure.
Okay.
Sure, just do it. It'd be the same number we wrote here, right?
Yeah, you just have to take, if you play it twice, you have to take the highest number.
Oh, that's what it's talking about.
Which I just wrote the number again. So if it was lower, I wrote the higher number.
So Azure's 4.
Okay.
I always wonder what these fire things were for.
I thought it was for the tokens.
I thought that was a sticker we were going to see that we put on there. That's so funny. Okay. Where else you got? Southern Outpost?
Yep.
So we have twice. The highest is 7.
Well, I think we can put 2.
We went there twice.
Yeah, so we can have 2 different.
So 4 and
7?
then 7 is the other one. Okay. Fane.
Yep. We made it on there twice.
Yep. Fane is, the first time was 1. The second time was 10. Oh, that's where we fought Myth.
Forest clearing? Did we go there?
Forest clearing.
Oh, yeah. That's the
Yep. Number 1.
Okay. And then the ruins?
Ruins.
I feel like that was
4.
Okay. New Gravehold?
Gravehold. 0.
And Northern Outpost?
Northern Outpost.
We may not have gone there. I don't remember us going there. Maybe we're going there now.
Yeah, or we just didn't because of choices we made. But that's okay.
Okay, sorry. We've corrected.
We think. Probably just easier to reference when you get to this point.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
We've now corrected.
Cool. Okay, yeah, we just misread. That's funny. No one's like, you didn't write any values.
Someone did comment on one of the very first videos or something, and I was like, I didn't know that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's funny.
We didn't hear it, or I don't know. We got there though.
Okay. Cool. Good to know. All right. Let's see. So, if Kel and Ellie are not severed, they're not, and Azure has 5 or more fires.
No.
Okay. If Talix is not severed.
Talix. If you want, sorry, I can.
Hell yeah.
I can just take the ones that are severed, so we can.
Sure.
We only have 3?
I don't know.
Let me just do one more check.
Is Talix in there? By just finding Talix, you'll know for sure.
No, we never even play Talix. Okay.
Cool. If Talix is not severed and the Southern Outpost has 8 or more fires in total.
No. We have 4 and 7.
All right. If Thraxier is not severed.
Thraxier. Not severed.
And the Ruins have 3 or more fires.
The Ruins have 4.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
More reading. Here we go. I am just returned from the void, and just returned to myself, in mind and spirit. Thraxir's voice commands attention, hollow and echoing through his helmet. I see ruins, I see devastation, I see my home, the only home I ever knew, reduced to rubble at the hands of something much like myself. Thraxir lifts his great sword and plunges it decisively into the ground at his feet. Creatures of the void know only destruction, and I cannot turn away from that anymore. I have nothing left to return to, and this is due to the selfish egotism of mages who thought they could control that which stripped the earth, or stripped the heart from me. There is still hope, Brahma says gently. You can use this second life to protect what we have left. There will still be a place for you, if you fight for it. Place a Gravehold sticker on Thraxir's affiliation.
Gravehold sticker on... Oh, on Oh, now I gotta find that one. Really? So he changes? Place a Gravehold sticker on his affiliation, you just said?
Yeah.
Holy.
He's pissed.
Okay.
This is, that's it. He rips off his badge off his shirt, his little crest. He takes his button, he throws it to the ground. Not part of this clan anymore. Screw you guys, I'm going home. If Gygar is not severed...
Gygar.
Which is probably not, because you supposedly found all the severance, but...
Yeah, but I know, just in case. Gygar, no, is not severed.
And the rune sticker is not on the map. The ruins sticker.
Let's just double check that there's no...
I'm
assuming it would have gone here, so I would say no.
Okay.
So he's not severed.
So he's not severed, and the rune sticker is not on the map, so I'm going to read the following section.
Okay.
I'm really not into all this political posturing, Gygar interrupts with a shrug. I'm not cut out for leadership or government, so it isn't my place to judge. But this squabble has erupted far beyond the point of politics. This monster, whoever is more at blame for creating her, is destroying our very history. Any hope we have at understanding our past has gone up in smoke. Gygar rounds on Brahma, glaring directly at her. Maybe we could have protected it if we had been here sooner. Maybe we could have saved it if you hadn't been so focused on your obsession with warring against her. Gygar points violently at Brahma. But you couldn't see past your paranoia, and look where it's gotten us. Another former ally, driven into destroying my life's work. Place an Azure sticker on Gygar's affiliation.
Oh, he's switching sides.
Oh man, these traitors. Stab them all. They're all traitors. Off with their heads.
Okay.
If Mazra is not severed.
Not severed.
And Fane has 7 or more fires total.
Yes.
Read the following section. Brahma! Brahma turns to face Mazra at the sound of her quiet, stern voice. I have always admired your leadership. I worked harder than anyone to achieve my position on the council. At my young age, I saw you as my mentor. I am your mentor. Brahma starts to respond, but Mazra cuts her off, anger threading through her words. But you didn't consult with anyone before exiling Sahana. You didn't stop to consider the safety of the surrounding outposts and settlements before recalling everyone for the safety of New Gravehold from a threat you can't even recognize as your own hand in making. Mazra, Brahma says, her voice turning soft and pleading. I thought you were my mentor, Mazra snaps. But I would never want to grow up to be as closed-minded and paranoid as you are. Place an Azure sticker on Mazra's affiliation.
Okay.
And then it says, read the following section. Enough! Brahma slams the bottom of her staff down on the ground, glaring across the clearing at Sahana. This is not about places. Places can be rebuilt. We lost one home, we gained another, and we can gain another after Sahana destroys this one. How dare you, Sahana snarls. New Gravehold was doomed from the start under your narrow-minded leadership. That which does not evolve will crumble. Yet more threats. Brahma shakes her head slowly. You will never understand the sacrifices I make, the difficult choices that are forced upon me. It is easy to be selfish from your own power-hungry perspective. You think you should have the choice to meddle in the magic of the void, but that choice does not merely affect you alone. That decision has repercussions for everyone around you, for the city you live in, for the people you love. It is easy to spew sweet-sounding philosophies about freedom. It is harder to face the reality of what your decisions mean for everyone else. You claim to be protecting people, but what you're doing is reinforcing your own restrictive status quo. Sahana holds an arm out, and the mages arrayed behind her. To the mages arrayed behind her. Do you protect me? Jan Magda, Zaxos and Arachnos? The void gave us back Desmodia, Brahma. How can you possibly close your eyes and pretend everything the void touches is corrupted when it is already so wrapped up in all of our lives? Brahma stares at Desmodia, a momentary hesitance in her eyes at the sight of the young prodigy standing like a ghost returned from the grave. You are a minority who made your choices. I protect all the people. You protect no one, Zahana counters. And if you keep exiling everyone who doesn't agree with you, soon you'll have no one left. If Arachnos is not severed and Zaxos is severed, read the following section.
Arachnos and Zaxos.
Arachnos, I don't know.
Arachnos is not severed.
And Zaxos is severed.
No.
No way.
Nope.
I didn't let that happen. Read the following. All right. Place a grave. No, we don't read that. Okay. If Claudia is not severed.
Claudia is not severed.
And either Kadir or Malistar are severed.
Malistar is severed.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Read the following. That's all well and good, Claudia interrupts, her voice swimming on the edge of tears. But we've all been fighting horrible void monsters all day because someone you exiled, Brahma. You claim that you're protecting the people by getting rid of folks who dabble in void magic, but how are you protecting them if those exiles just keep coming back and hurting us worse? Claudia scrubs furiously at her eyes, trying to keep her focus. I had to watch those things hurt my parents, and we don't even know how being cut off from your magic works. Maybe someone would know if they had done research, but they can't because if they had, you would have kicked them out. It's not worth a short-term safety if all you're doing is dooming us in the long term. And I can't very well call myself an inventor if I'm going to hide away in fear from progress. Place an Azure sticker on Claudia's affiliation.
We're getting a lot of Azra.
A fatal paper cut. Hello. How's it going? A fatal paper cut.
There's some nice comments about
Okay.
how much fun people are having.
I'm trying not to look at chat because it'll break my concentration.
Yeah, they're liking the voices.
Well, I switch voices, and then I forget like who I'm reading, so then I just go back to my normal voice because I'm like, I can't keep this up without laughing. All right. Okay. And C. No, if Desmodia is not severed.
Desmodia, I do not believe is severed.
And Indira is severed.
Nope. Desmodia is not, and Indira is not.
Okay. Hold on. If Desmodia is not severed and Indira is severed.
No, they're both not.
Okay, so I'm not reading that stuff.
Nope.
If Razra is not severed.
Razra is...
I basically think what's going on here is if like the two that hold hands and run around the world together, so all these relationship pairs or whatever, if one is busted and the other one's not, they get pissed and they leave the side. That's what I think is happening. But maybe I'm wrong.
Razra is not.
If Razra is not severed and Inko is severed. Nope.
No.
If Inko is not severed.
Inko's not severed.
And the rune sticker is on the map.
No.
No, okay. Read the following section.
If you said
no,
if it is?
This is just separate.
Oh, sorry. Okay,
this is
sorry.
like, yeah. Every now and then, here. Every now and then it goes from like, check this stuff, and then it just comes up with like, okay, no more checking, just read.
Okay, I just was like, uh-oh.
In capitals, like no messing around, like read this, don't miss it. Ah. And these have like 6 exclamation points there. Read the following section. How can any of you follow her? Brahma demands, anger growing in her voice. Do none of you see what she's doing? Do any of you remember what she's done? Zahana is the traitor mage. She is the very one who wrote the glyphs that herded Necroswarm up from the south and caused the destruction of her outpost. How can you believe her actions are good? I have made my mistakes in my past, Brahma, and I'm not afraid to admit them. Zahana rolls back her shoulders, standing to her full height. What about you? Of course I've made mistakes, Brahma glowers, but exiling you was not one of them. So you refuse to repent? It is pure arrogance that makes you think you aren't making the same mistakes as you have made before. Brahma lifts a hand to encompass the entire world and the attacks that have been raining down all around them all this time. You brought one nameless to New Gravehold, and now you've brought another? If Kadir is not severed.
Kadir is not severed.
And the Sentinel sticker is on the map.
Yes.
Read the following section. Maybe there is some truth to that, Brahma, Kadir says, stepping forward and speaking in a stern voice. But I'm a scientist. I always have been. Maybe it's nothing but luck that my interest fell in accepted pursuits like gem studies rather than something forbidden like void research. What I saw out there, a void creature being controlled by Aether, that is something we've never accomplished before. Just imagine what we could do with that kind of magic. Zahana influenced Necroswarm, and her followers accidentally made the monstrosity we had to battle, sure. But just imagine what kind of magic could be used. What kind of magic could be used for if we accepted it and gave its users the proper resources and support. Place an Azure sticker on Kadir's affiliation.
We're going to have lots of Azure.
Excellent, because that's what we want to play. So hopefully they'll let us use some of these ones. And it doesn't like, because choices you made, all the mages you put a sticker on, you can't play with them anymore. Throw them in the garbage. All right. If Malistar is not severed.
He is severed.
Okay, not reading that. Okay, and it continues. If Q is not severed.
Q is not severed.
And the Sentinel sticker is on the map.
Yes.
Read the following. No, Brahma is right, Q says, almost too quietly to be heard. I was there when Ilya offered to leave that void creature behind to guard our flank. It was wrong, and I felt it. I grew up in the void. I know how it works, and I know how dangerous it is to think we have complete control over any piece of it that we take. I do not know if I can, in good conscience, continue to follow along with a philosophy that believes any action taken with good intentions is excusable. Place a Gravehold sticker on Q's affiliation. Bernardo's here. Greetings from the factory. Searching for Tesla's lost technology with a 7 and 9-year-old.
Good luck with that.
We wish you the best on your search. I don't know what that's from. Somebody will know what movie reference that is. Tesla's lost technology. I don't know. We'll find out. All right. Okay. If Indira is not severed.
She is not.
And the Azure campaign recorded more lost games than the Gravehold campaign. Read the following section.
Definitely not, but you can check.
I think it was same.
No, I think we lost.
We literally won everything at Azure.
Yeah, and then we lost.
Oh, I see. Yeah, we won. Won. All we do is win until we change.
We lose.
All right. So yeah, 2 losses under Gravehold. I'm telling you, I'm not impressed with that market deck. I'm telling you.
3, I think, isn't there?
3. Yeah, there's an L. F for Gravehold's in the chat. All right.
Okay, so sorry, read that again to make sure that, no.
Yeah, I'm reading again. If Indira is not severed.
She's not severed.
And the Azure campaign recorded more lost games than the Gravehold campaign, read the following. Nope. If Nook is not severed.
Nook is not severed.
And Indira is affiliated to Azure.
Yes.
Read the following section.
Okay.
It seems foolish to look in the past when that was once the future and will be your future again. Nook places a hand flat against his chest and closes his eyes. I have never, will never, did never see the truth of what would happen in the end. How could I presume to know what would have happened in the beginning? I follow where I once followed, and I can follow again, Place an Azure sticker on Nook's affiliation.
Okay.
If Takrin is not severed.
Takrin is severed.
Okay, not reading any more of that. Read the following section. Okay. So, where does this leave us? Brahma asks, the weight of her many years weighing down in her voice. If you won't listen to our people when we ask for change, then we'll have to demand it from you. Zahana takes a step forward, and there is promise of violence in the motion. You do not speak for the people, Brahma snaps. I speak for enough. I speak for the people you want to ignore and overlook, for the people you think don't deserve to belong in your perfect world, for the people for the people who are yet to come, future generations who deserve better than the box you'd like to trap them inside of. Zahana, please, Brahma reaches out a hand. You stood by my side as we watched the destruction of Gravehold. Another monster just like that has come and is threatening our new home. Why can we not stand together? Give up this silly feud and fight her with me. Protect everyone. You don't get it, Brahma. You never will. Zahana shakes her head slowly, regretfully. Silently, Zaxos steps up behind her and pulls out her cloak, the one Zahana had returned to him in the void when she resolved to convince Brahma instead of fighting against her. She resolved to convince Brahma instead of fight against her. With one fluid motion, he drapes the cloak back over his shoulders. I'm going to protect everyone. And when I say everyone, I actually mean everyone, not just the chosen pure few who meet your standards. You think you can defend against this threat better than I can? You have no idea how heavy that burden of leadership rests. Then I guess I'm about to find out. Sahana reaches down and draws her blades out, leveling one in front of her, directly at Brahma's chest. Brahma, I challenge you for leadership of New Gravehold. Let's see whose philosophy is strong enough to protect our people. Mages affiliated with Azure are on the side of Sahana.
Can you stop for just one quick second? There was some talk in the chat about one of the very first ones that you read. Maybe it was like one or two. The one that was asking about the Southern Outpost, they just want to know the wording on it because we said no to it, but it might have been a yes if it's asking you to, if we had to add them together. It was one of the first, three.
Yep,
so we just want to make sure before we continue. It was the one about the Southern Outpost number.
If Talix is not severed and the Southern Outpost has 8 or more fires total.
Oh, so total. So then this would be yes.
Oh, okay. Read the
Sorry,
following
so we have
section.
to just do that one. Thank you.
Zahana, I can never forgive you for leading Necrostorm to South Post. You destroyed my home. You endangered my family. Talix rests a hand on his adoptive son, Inko's shoulder. Then he glances behind him, and Soskel's milky white eyes meet his own. But almost losing my home again has reminded me how important that all is. I can't imagine what I would be like without the support system I've always had, without South Post to grow up in, the people who love me. This enemy isn't mindless. She's a mage, someone we must all have known. It's just ignorant to pretend the same thing couldn't have happened to any of us if we'd taken the same path. Talix turns to face Sahana. You're right. If we don't change how we treat our people, the same thing is just going to keep happening. Place an Azure sticker on Talix's affiliation.
Okay, thank you. Then you can go back. Yeah.
Hopefully they didn't mess up something along the way.
No. The only other one was that Indira asked about her affiliation. None of the other ones asked about affiliation.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Mages
Thank you,
affiliate.
Peter.
Okay, so put them. You're in pile separated now by their affiliations.
I will.
Because it says mages affiliated with Azure on the side of Zahana. Mages affiliated with Gravehold are on the side of Brahma. I thought it was going to cover up severed stickers. That's funny.
I'm just going to say we probably don't want to go fight for Gravehold with only these 4.
Screw you, Gravehold. We stole some of their people. This is awesome. Look at this.
Like, we want to go with this group here.
Yeah. Look what we did. This is awesome. I'm sure it's the opposite if you play the other book, though.
It probably is. But we would like to go with this group, please.
That's funny. I like this, like, adjusting things here. If you side with Sahana, you will only be able to play with the mages, enhancements, and market cards in the Azure Barracks. If you side with Brahma, you will only be able to play with the mages, enhancements, and market cards in the Gravehold Barracks. If you want to side with Sahana and fight against Brahma, read Section 12. If you want to side with Brahma and fight against Sahana, read Section 31. Like, okay, hold on. So if I want to play with this stuff,
we want to fight.
But that's all the stickers, enhancements, everything we got for that one.
Yeah.
Is that the cards for the market too? Or are they going to be us new ones? Hold on, let me read this again. If you side with Sahana, you'll be able to play with the mages, enhancements, and market cards.
Let's go with this group.
I don't even think we have to like do a poll or even discuss this.
No, I feel like if we do a poll.
Like we're playing the Azure side, man.
Yeah.
We want to rock that side. Like it's like obvious. We're just like, all Azure does is win, 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 no matter what. You know? Yeah, okay, I see.
I think a lot of people would vote for Azure as well.
Well, I don't know.
Except for the people that want to make a challenge for us to only play with these 4.
No, there's probably, there's Aeon's End players watching, and a lot of them like are tied to Gravehold, right? You know?
Oh, yeah.
Like we're the new school. We're like the bad kids in the playground, so we like come in the Aeon's End community. We're like, screw this. We'll make fun of the game. We'll play what we want, do what we want, break rules, bad strategy, all that stuff. We do what we want here. So this is like, shows you, this is how we roll. We're Azure for life.
Yep.
What you gonna do about that? Trying to play like the heel from wrestling? Trying to get you guys to go boo and throw stuff at the screen. Is it working? I'm just kidding. Brahma, boo! Sahana. Cherry.
Oh, look at all these changes we had.
That's
1,
crazy.
2, 3, 4, 5,
But I
6.
bet
We
it's just
pulled
the
6 people
opposite.
over. No, because Kate said, where did it go? I lost Kate's message. I had 4 switch to Gravehold and 4 switch to Azure.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, we had more switch to Azure.
Yes, there's the job with the quote. I love it. We are Azure. We are Azure for life. I need like a hand signal. Like,
Be careful.
Azure for life. All right. Anyways. All
Oh
right.
my god.
Let's go. If you want to side with Zahana and fight against Brahma, yeah.
Let's do that.
Let's take that B down.
Yeah.
All right. Read section 12. For freedom, Zahana says, nodding to you all before turning to face Brahma's mages with fire in her eyes. Find sticker sheet 7, section 2.
Sticker sheet 7, section 2. I just cut that piece. Oh, right here.
Doesn't work for me, brother. Yes.
Oh, goodness. We just have some more enhancements.
More enhancements.
We just throw them in the garbage, right? No, I'm just kidding.
It says if the mages listed in these relationship enhancements have the same affiliation, add them to that affiliation's barracks. Otherwise, banish these enhancements.
Oh, so if Mazra and Razra are the same affiliation. Razra. Yes. Okay.
And what about
Inko is over here. Inko and Razra. Okay, so we only get these ones. We add them to where?
I don't know.
What did it just say? Add them.
If the mages listed in these relationship enhancements have the same affiliation, add them to affiliation's barracks. Otherwise, banish them.
Oh, but they all don't. Not all 4.
I know. So
I'm
maybe
confused.
we just banish them?
Yeah. Because Inko is still on this side.
Yeah, that doesn't work. Let's try this. Yeah, it says right here.
Mages listed in these relationship enhancements. Yeah, all. Yeah.
It doesn't say all have the same affiliation, or I don't know if we're supposed to like cut that page, but I feel like it's supposed to be all together. I don't know.
Yeah. If the mages listed in these relationships enhancements, I think we would banish this because Inko is not part of.
Yeah, he has no affiliation, right?
Well, he's a Gravehold, so he's not part of. These guys are all in the
we'll
same.
Just banish it. Who cares?
So I feel like
done. Don't care.
we don't get those.
All right. Okay. You may now spend any remaining experience in the Azure barracks on enhancements. So this was Gravehold barracks from last time, right?
Yeah.
So 1 second.
Do we have Azra?
We'll find out. I'm going to put this 4 in our Gravehold barracks. I think we did because we probably got some at the end and then we were pissed because they like told us to switch. Mm-hmm. Here's what's from the Azure barracks.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Woo!
Woo! All right. So this is our Azure sticker enhancements. We've put them all together. I don't even know where to begin. Do we take
oh man.
Is this a thing? So this breach, so we put this on your breach 2 again, and spells cast from this breach deal 1 additional damage? Do we do something like that? For 6?
I don't know. Whatever. I'm not sure. I'm just so like I don't know what's happening.
I guess we don't know who
Obviously,
we're playing.
Well, one of these. But it doesn't tell us to pick anybody yet.
Yeah, so like why I don't want to buy a personal enhancement if I don't know who I'm playing yet.
It looks like reading ahead a little bit. It's open envelope 20 deck FB. Take these cards. Something about a mage attack deck. Oh, what we knew in the last part, it did say you can only play with stuff from the Azure barracks, which is obviously this. And that stuff you have there, plus I have player cards. Like, I think we were allowed to just set up and then, I don't know, so we know who we're playing, right?
Yeah, because I want to know who I'm playing to know if I want to get a personal enhancement or something.
So here's our Azure cards, like our market.
Did the book say to spend experience? I believe he said that, yeah.
You may now spend any remaining experience in the Azure barracks on enhancements.
Enhancements. Open that. Finally, if you're playing that.
Yeah, then it talks about like basically setting up some nemesis mat. This is like setting up the boss. Finally, if you're playing with this many players, yeah. So like I thought, since we put everything away in the barracks, like banish the last nemesis, like we have a pre-built nemesis deck. It told us to
nice.
banish
Okay,
all the
good,
nemesis
good.
cards. Yeah, retake new Gravehold from Brahma. If you win, blah blah blah.
Okay, so we would have to pick our characters first.
Yeah, let's just. Whatever.
Interesting. If anyone has anyone that they would like us to look into.
I just probably play Zaxos again,
yeah,
who
yeah.
I was like having fun with. I remember, and then they took him away from me.
Zaxos.
But you might have who's your friend that you were just playing with? That
Oh yeah,
maybe she switched
Kadir, right? She did.
Is she?
Yeah, she did. So I'll play this one.
You want to? For
Yeah.
sure?
Yeah, because I like
We'll
that.
look through them. Maybe there's another one. You did like that one, though?
I did, yes.
Even though, yeah, I guess it's fine.
Don't want to do that.
Yeah, I get to play with this cool deck of attack cards once I buy them. You should pull out the crystals and sparks to look at while mages. Yeah, true, Peter. You're right.
Yes.
The only issue. Oh, I have it all in here. I think. Yeah. I have it all in here. So we have a custom spark, another custom spark.
I think there's a crystal.
Oh, this is someone else. Oh yeah, there's a crystal. Oh, another crystal. Yeah, I think we bought most of our stuff for that. Oh, there's another one. Oh, another one.
We didn't have any enhanced breaches. We did look at that ahead of time.
Well, also to know, like, have we stickered enough already that we can't even use the extras if we start stickering more? You know what I mean? Like, then that rules that out, I guess. Like, Zaxos, what does he take? He takes 3 crystals, 7 crystals, and 2 sparks.
Okay, and then she
So we definitely don't have enough.
7 crystals and 2 sparks. So, but because there still is that personal enhancement that we have on this side as well that says, at the start of your first turn of the game, choose one of the following and cross it out. Gain 2 charges, gain 2 ether, focus your breach with the lowest focus cost twice, or destroy a card on top of your deck.
Here's the problem. This is what
Destroy
bugs
the
me.
top card of your deck, sorry.
You guys know this bugs me about campaign games when they like switch up our character. We're about to go into a final battle, and they're trying to make me play a character that if I'm playing normally with friends, once a week if I'm lucky, once every couple of weeks, maybe once a month, depending on your play group, you're playing a legacy game. That's even if your buddies show up, or you know, they're now like, okay, go pick a mage from like these barracks that maybe you never played, maybe something you have, and you gotta like figure that out, which is fine. But I usually like the showdown, you know, to be classic, where it's like a test of what you've learned, what you've built up till this point. So yeah, I can pick Zaxos, but like I probably haven't played him for months if I'm like, you know, normal speed. Obviously we play this. Are we still there?
Oh, I was just typing to say that.
What the heck was that?
Oh, we're back. You're back. We're back. Okay. That was weird.
Are we good?
Yeah,
Oh,
I
what
think we're
just
good. That was
happened?
weird.
That was a new one. We're back?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't know what that was. That was a new one. Okay. All right.
All right.
Okay. So yeah, what I was saying is just yeah, it's gonna take a minute to obviously figure out like what did Zaxos do, because that was like weeks ago, right? We played this guy maybe a month ago.
Yeah, he had his little side deck, right?
Shuffle all the reckoning cards together. So how many were there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I assume. If I got them all.
First drink by Brahma.
Damn you, Brahma! Trying to shut me down. All right. Shuffle the Reckoning cards together face down to form the Reckoning deck. Cards in this deck can only be gained using Zaxel's Expand Potential ability. So he starts with Essence, Leech, and just a bunch of regular cards. While prepped, when an ally gains a charge the first time on their turn, gain 1 charge.
Oh, that's helpful because I gain lots of charges.
Yeah, then cast, deal 1 damage. Okay. Oh, and I needed 6. Oh, and I have a sticker on him too, right? Then Gravehold gains 2 life.
Oh, nice. I forgot we did that.
Okay, so based on this, he does have 4 breaches. 2 of them, 3 and 4 breach are fully closed. 2 is almost open, kind of. So knowing that, you now talking about
Taking that breach too.
breaches, and then if I'm taking like 2 of these sparks, you're getting 1. So what do we have here? We have, or maybe you get 2. Like what do you normally get?
2. I get 2 normally.
And I only get 2. Okay, so we can spread the love here. So we have, what do we got here? We have deal 1 damage. If you have 3 charges or more, deal an additional 2. And I think we bought that because this guy would have a lot going on. Like he'd be, you know, in that
Yeah, he'd be holding his charges longer.
Yeah.
As well.
So that maybe makes sense to be over here. Then we have deal 1 damage as normal. If there are 6 or more other cards in your discard pile, you may return a card from your discard pile to your hand. Cast, deal 1 damage. If there's a spell that costs 5 or more prepped to an adjacent breach, which all of his special ones are 8 cost, boost this, which it's already boosted, so we don't even care. If it's fully boosted, gain a charge. So this just says, this is basically cast it, deal damage, and gain a charge. Which,
yeah, go ahead,
I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
Yep.
I'm sorry, my charges, I need all my charges. I just got so many.
Yep. No, that's fair. That's fair.
Sorry, I'm just taking it, deal with it. Although, if I do somehow keep this hanging in my breaches, and then I give you the other one, and you're like creating charges off your breach, off your firing spells also, but I feel like I just want more ways to get charges, but
Yep, that's fair. Because I think one of these crystals that I got upgraded last time was gain a charge. So gain 1 ether or gain a charge. Gain 1 ether. Gain 1 ether that can only be used to gain a spell. And gain 1 ether. You may have you may spend 2 ether to remove 1 fire. I think I take both these, right? Or,
yeah.
Okay, so then we both have ways to get charges. Okay. And then the question is, do you want your breach 2 to be dealing more damage? I know it's not fully open yet, but...
or it's at the start of your first turn of the game, choose 1, and then cross it out. Oh, I see. So I just get 2 charges, or I gain 2 Aether, or I focus my breach with those focus costs twice. That would obviously be better if we bought that like 3 games ago, and then you got to use it, you know, 3 times. So I would say no.
The other option is Gravehold gaining 5 extra life. We don't have Gravehold gaining extra life on this when we're fighting for Azure.
Yes, Ajay.
So, hi, Shada. Hi, Greg.
Hey, Greg. Mel had trouble setting that spark ability up to fire off.
I did, but I think it's better in his deck.
Oh, okay.
Or which one? The one that I have?
Spark ability?
Oh, yeah, if there's 6 or more other cards. If it doesn't go off, it doesn't go off. It's okay.
But why would you have...
If there's 6 or more other cards in your discard pile, you may return a card from your discard pile to your hand.
So other cards, so you have to have 7 in your discard pile when you fire that spell.
Yeah, which it takes some time, and then you have to have it
timed.
Yeah, where it's timed, and then maybe I'll have to let it sit to get it.
But yeah,
there,
if you can sit it in an open breach, just leave it for a bit. Keith says, not to distract from your decisions, but where did that sweet playmat come from? Which playmat, Keith? Like the big one in the middle, or these ones on the side? We have 3 playmats on the screen. There's like the main one for the market and the Nemesis. Then we have like player mats. The player mats came from the Legacy of New Gravehold Kickstarter. This playmat came from an awesome viewer, supporter, producer of the channel, Dustin, who reached out and sent this over with some other things. This was just like a side bonus. But Dustin, you're amazing. Thank you for this. Which is definitely cooler than the new mat that has the Zaxel stuff on it. But I love now I have both, so I can use one or the other if we're playing that mode or whatever, which is cool. I'm assuming this came from Kickstarter or from, you could probably find these mats on Indie Boards and Cards website, maybe. I don't know. Or in the next Kickstarter as an add-on. I'm not sure. But it was sent to us by an awesome person, Dustin. Thank you, Dustin. All right.
So do you want to take the Breach 2 does extra damage?
I don't know. What are you thinking?
I think either Breach does extra damage or 5 extra health to Gravehold. Because I know your Breach isn't...
So we have how much? 9?
Yeah.
We then could buy, what's this other one?
Oh yeah, we can buy a 3 cost too to upgrade something.
Yeah. When a spell is cast from this breach, the player casts it may destroy this breach. No. Okay. There's like a gem if you have 4 or less life, gain a life. But that sucks when there's cards in there that just take away all your life if you have the most life anyway.
Yeah, there's not actually much we can buy for 3.
I mean, there's...
Oh, at the start of the game, each player gains 1 silence token. Once per game, during their turn, they may place on a minion. We can do that. Let's do that for sure with whatever 6 you decide. At the start of the game.
To focus.
At the start of each player's first turn of the game, that player may focus one of their breaches. That's the fire token one.
I don't know. I feel like going offensive.
Okay.
I think it's the best. So, like, yeah, I think extra damage or focusing breaches, something to speed up our end of the game.
Yeah. Would you be cool to then do that, the breach one, and then the silence?
Whatever you want.
I'd like to do this.
Okay. What are our other ones on there?
You can boost a card twice or something, and then at the start of the game, after the supply is set up, boost 2 cards in the supply, and at the start of the game, each player gains 2 life. And then now we get
never
a
did the
silence.
Gravehold 5 life.
No. Okay, and then are you taking this one, the breach, for 6?
Well, you just spent a 6, didn't you?
No, I spent 3.
Oh, there's only 3 on that one?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, that's
cool.
what I was saying. It worked real well to take.
Okay, well, this one I want the chat to decide.
Yeah.
Yeah. This one, I see what you did.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to decide between this one and then where's the other one? Or they're both on the same?
They're both on there, I believe.
All right. Which enhancement should we choose for 6 XP? Gravehold gains 5 life, or Zaxos's second breach. It's +1 damage. Okay, so it's between. There's a poll in the live chat. At the start of the game, Gravehold gains 5 life. This can cause Gravehold to have more than starting life. Or do we go with this one, like we used before? We'll put on Zaxos's breach number 2, which is almost open. Spells cast from this breach do an additional 1 damage. Just to kind of get some more damage going faster. Extra damage. I don't know.
Okay. We'll see what the chat decides. Oh, I guess I can get rid of all these characters that we're not playing.
Keith, I don't think you put the cards to the bottom. The market's already set up. You're about to play, and then you pick to boost cards. So wheels just boost the ones on the top, or like the top and the second one in the stack or whatever.
Yeah, it gives you like a bonus.
It's not specific. Like, it just says boost 2 cards. So I'm sure you could like go down halfway through a deck, grab a card, and boost it. So it's neat.
Will you be able to pass me the path tokens in her card?
Oh, path tokens are here.
Oh, perfect. And then her card would be in the other.
Oh, yeah.
She was
Gravehold.
converted.
She switched sides.
She switched sides.
She betrayed her team.
Yep.
Traitor. Which is this one?
Yes, it is. Thank you.
Is it this one too?
Nope, she only has 1. Just 1. And then she just has crystals and sparks.
Okay. right.
Oh, I will need some breaches as well. If
Yeah. How many crystals and sparks? You have
7. I need 5 more crystals and 1 more spark.
5 crystals and 1 more spark.
Thank you very much.
And then I need 6 more crystals.
Let's do
6.
1, 2, 3, 4.
No more sparks.
And
Okay.
1.
And then you just need regular breaches.
I do, yes. Thank you.
Okay.
And we do start with additional life in this one as well, so.
Just need to see our market. Sorry, then I need to do my stuff. Breach. This one goes like this.
These trays are linked in the description because Peter's asking where we got them.
I don't know, they should be. They're just like game trays, I think, right? That's what they're called. Yeah, they're in the video description. Just expand it. You'll see it under information. Yeah, they're there. Yeah. Yep.
Well, you set up. Can I use the washroom quickly?
I guess so.
Sorry, I'll be 2 seconds.
All right. So these are starter cards. They're all done. The next is this stuff. Okay, so we have a whole bunch of, like, I'm going to assume this is what we had. I'll just set up like what I think we had based on what's here. Ooh, all boosted. I love it. I don't know, this doesn't, not sure. Yeah, I don't know what we had actually. Yeah, this is weird, like looking at a market I haven't seen in a while, like not knowing like what we actually used last. Like normally I could look at the last video and kind of see what we used last. Oh yeah, let me close the poll and see where we're going with this. With our enhancement.
So 81% says Zaxo's second breach gets +1 damage. Okay, that's awesome. Let me sticker that.
Yeah, Wolf, if you could lay off on the spoilers, that'd be appreciative. I don't even know why you're spoiling so much. You don't have the game yet. I'm surprised you're even here watching. Well, obviously, you're cool with spoilers, but not everybody else is, okay? Like, even story-wise at all. And don't spoil anything for us, too, obviously. We like to play blind, have it recorded on video. It's kind of fun. Fun to watch later after other people have played. They come back, see how we messed up. It's all good.
All right. So that is going like that. Thank you for voting on that. That's
Yes,
cool.
thank you.
Okay, that's what I would have chosen.
So it's 81% for Zaxos' second breach gets +1 damage. Nice. Whoa, surprise. Okay, so yeah, the market, like...
So I know we definitely use this one.
I know, it's fully boosted, but like, I'm just going through, I was laying them out like in order they were on top. But then it's like, is this where we left it? Does this look good? Do we want to change? Like, this is kind of out of order because we normally would have had it in cost. So like, was this in here like this? I don't know. I don't even remember what Conjure is. I thought we had these fire ones in there, but maybe we took them out because we had other ways to do a fire. I don't know. So I could bring up the video, like find the last one when we played as Zaxos.
Conjure is when you use the Conjure effect on a card, you look at the top card of your deck and you may prep it face down to one of your open breaches.
Spell, right? It's
yeah,
like
or closed breaches that was focused this turn. Face down cards prepped to this breach are considered spells that cost 2 ether and have the text cast, deal 2 damage. When you cast one of these spells, place it face up in your discard pile. You may look at your face down cards prepped to your breaches at any time.
Also, the other thing too is we could have got new cards at the end of playing that one before they made us put it all away.
Yep, we may.
So like this could be a new one. I don't know. I'll try to find it quick.
I don't think we played with any of the Conjure stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
That's from what I recall.
All right. Let me see if I can find. So if I look at the back of the book.
I think some of them we played.
Yeah, we played like 2 in the same. But I just go based on like time, maybe, and get an idea. I have a feeling it'll be like this one. Nope.
Oh yeah, didn't the last one like banish them away or something? Which is probably
ready? We'll get some Inception going here. Are you ready? All right. So here's us watching ourselves.
Oh, okay. If you want to pause it there.
Well.
Oh yeah.
It looks like here we are deciding for like our final game. Because if I scrub a little bit ahead, I can see I'm playing as Zaxos. And it's the one that started covering the market, so of course that's going to be annoying.
So you need to
and blowing the market up.
You need to go before we started.
Yeah,
4:11, episode 3. Peter says.
Of course, the one where I want to see what's in the market. It's the nemesis that's covering all the market up, right? 4:11, episode 3. 4:11. Somewhere around here.
Okay. Oh, okay, that's what we last played. Thank you, Peter.
Sweet.
Wow, you guys are
Peter,
fast.
Thank you. All right, so based on that, yeah, these are right. This was here. We have this. Oh, wow.
Oh, you did it. Okay.
Okay.
But I don't know that we want to play with the Conjure stuff, do we? If we have something better? But maybe we didn't have anything better.
I don't know. Okay, let's find out. Let's take a look. Let's reevaluate.
Well, Matt likes the other shirt better. The one that you were in.
Oh,
the
I'm sorry.
video.
Hold on. Let me get changed. I'll be right back. Okay.
Oh, wrong 3-cost gem. It probably looked similar.
Oh, okay.
So something else that's blue.
Oh, I just closed it, of course.
That's okay.
Was it this one?
Gain 2 or gain 1 for each spell you cast during the casting phase this turn.
It was a 3-cost though, right? So we got to be able to limit it down. Yeah, that's the only other 3 costs. So it had to be Nebula Shard.
Okay. Yeah, because I don't. Okay, yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. Things out here too.
Perfect. Okay, so that's out. All right. So let's see here. We have Nebula Shard, cost 3, gem. You gain 2 money, or gain 1 for each spell you cast during your casting phase this turn. Which obviously later could be more money for me. For you, it's probably just always going to be 2. But I mean, if you ever cast 3 on a turn for some reason, I don't know. But anyways, still 3 for 2. That's pretty standard stuff. 5 for 2. If you have played 2 or more other gems or relics that cost 3 or more this turn. This is one you're kind of like pairing with other stuff.
Yeah.
Boost this. Let's see how.
Oh yeah, let's
boosted
check out
we
our
are.
boost situation.
Oh, look.
Oh, we're very boosted.
Yeah, you can just boost this one as our starting boost.
Yeah, and it's fully boosted.
Okay, so if you have played 2 or more others, so we don't care about any of this stuff. So basically it's 2. It's 2. Is it going to focus? Can you see me? Okay, gain an additional 1 for each boost mark on this card. So it's a 5 for 4. Once we boost this with our starting Azure ability up here. So all the rest are boosted. Mel did a great job of boosting them up, and it's all paying off right here.
5 for 4. I'm down.
5 for 4.
That's staying 100%.
You don't have to have it paired with other stuff. Nope. Yeah, it's great.
5 for 4. I get 2 of those back to back. I have 8. I can deal with those power cards. No problem.
Boom. Eat that, Brahma.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's staying in for sure. So I don't care about this, but
yeah, you'll need to buy it to be able to afford this because they're not gonna.
Well, sometimes I can get 5 if I.
No, you're gonna buy one of these at least to help you try to buy one of these. Then you only buy those after. Nice try, Mel. All right. Oh yeah, you might be right. Kate says it's boost 2 cards.
At the start of the game, after supply is set up, a boost 2 cards in the supply. Okay, so we can only boost 1, so I will have to boost it the second time.
Yeah, the first one's a 5 for 3, but the next one she buys, or if she boosts it, it's good.
Yeah, I'll just work to boost it once.
Okay, cool. Thanks for raining on our parade, Kate. Ruining everything. You work for Brahma. Kate, get out of here, Brahma fan. All right, you're with her.
This I remember I loved.
Shifter's Cloak. So these are all boosted, the whole pile. Focus any player's breach. If that breach is open this way, boost this. We don't care. If this card's fully boosted, you're amazing. Cast any player's prep spell. It deals additional 1 damage. Cool. Oh, what did Edgar say?
The time was really 4:32.
Oh,
after
that's when
that
we
was after
changed
the
the market.
change. Yeah,
I got it. Oh, okay.
But I think we figured that. Yeah, I think we got it.
Skynet, though we established that.
So this one's still good for focusing breaches, though, right off the bat.
Yeah, and then firing spells for additional damage when it's your turn, and we know, like, I'm not going next before the nemesis
then
goes.
I don't have to buy any spells, right? I just
you're
fire
buying
off yours.
spells. All right, Summoner's Horn. Any player may prep a spell in their discard pile to their open or closed breaches.
Yeah, see, I get this, and I do this for you.
Amazing.
So you can prep spells.
And then it's got a recall. Discard a card to gain a charge. So just speeding up the charge stuff. You can discard like a 1 random spark you have, or a gem that's not working out. It's kind of weird. Just discard that. That's in your discard pile. And here, I think the one we put out fires with, right?
Mm-hmm.
Lightbringer Staff. The players collectively destroy up to 2 cards in their hand, or silence up to 2 minions, or destroy this, remove a fire token from your location on the map. That one was great.
Yeah, very good. Very versatile.
Cost 6, so this will help us get expensive cards like this. Okay, let's check our spells out now. And we'll look at some of the other cards. Maybe something will make more sense. While prepped, once during your main phase, you may conjure, cast, deal 2 damage.
I think you did take this, actually, now that because you did do the conjure thing, but is it worth it? I don't know.
It does get you, like, just the card off the top of your deck. You get to look at first, right?
Yeah, so
and then you decide whether you want to plop it in as a 2 damage spell, and in one of these breaches will be a 3 damage spell.
Yeah.
But by just doing this ability, so it's like, yeah, it's 4 for 2 damage. That sucks.
Yeah, maybe.
So,
well, it might be a possibility of something that we change out, but we'll see.
But we have another 4 here, so like, what? Why? Like, I don't know what's going on here. Magnetic Burst, cast, deal 3 damage. You may reveal the top 2 cards of your deck and place any number of those cards on the top of your discard pile. That would be kind of neat for you to try to get more cards in your discard pile to do your stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 4 for 3. That's better. 6 for 5, straight up, and it's got a recall. You can spend 2 Aether to deal 2 damage. That's neat. I like that.
That's neat.
Okay. And then we had Paradigm Flux, cast. Remove up to 2 shield tokens from minions, deal 5 damage. That I love that one.
That. Especially after some of the last missions that we played. Yeah.
Okay. So this card is a great one for just gaining money for 2 for 3. But then it has that word conjure, so you can later decide to turn them into damage when you're the one who's got loads of gems in your deck. And you're the shopper, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's just a way to turn it to damage later, which is neat. I don't know. But is it better than gain 1 for each spell you cast during your casting phase's turn?
I don't know. I feel like
you're only going to have like 1 of those in your deck. This one I buy a couple probably.
Yeah.
To help me buy spells. I don't know. I go either way there. Let's see what other gems we have. Yeah, we had this gem. 5 for 3. You may discard this during any ally's turn. If you do, they gain 1 charge, and you gain a charge. I mean, that's cool, but now we have this like 5 for possible 4, so it's hard to put that in. We had these ones that you ripped out because they had the whole heating thing going on.
Yeah, I just didn't even want any.
4 for 2. You may reveal the top card of the turn order deck to gain an additional 1. If a player card was revealed, overheat this card.
I did buy this at points, and then I just tried to play it when I knew what the card was.
Yeah, so you never got any of them overheated, so but it's just annoying, right?
Yeah, it's not. No, it's fine.
And then we have Void Steel Vein, 4 for 2. Or you may discard this when any ally casts a spell that costs 1 or more. If you do, that spell deals 2 additional damage. Whatever. Okay. Think we're good with the gems.
Yeah, I think we're good with the gems.
Gems are locked in. Okay, let's go to relics. Just to double check to make sure we didn't get anything new or we reevaluate something after all the play and which mages we have now, because now we're playing with a different mage on the left side of the screen here. So this is let's do it in cost order. So we have a 3 cost relic. Martyr's Bone. Focus one of your breaches or conjure. You may lose 1 charge to do both. I ain't about losing charges.
Well, we have the other focus already, so.
We have this boostable card, which is kind of late in the game to do this, because obviously the cards aren't going to be as powerful, so I'm not even going to read it.
Yeah, we chose not to use that one.
And then we have this one with a super flaming sword, so it's obviously awesome. 2 different players gain 1 life each for 6. Recall, lose 1 charge. Nope, I don't want to lose charges. Now I'm going to read it. Okay, done. It's not what we're about today. Okay, let's look at spells just to double check, because we do have a weird thing happening here, and I don't know why we have a 4 and a 4. Let's check out our 3 one time here. So for 3, Aether Ripple, cast, deal 2 damage. Each ally gains an Aether token. Okay, this one for 1 more can just get more damage going, possibly up to 5 damage is why I think I picked that, because with the whole idea of conjuring on top of the 2 damage, plus the breaches, right? Mm-hmm. This is a little less straightforward and kind of gives money to a buddy. Then this one I know we played with for a while was Douse until we got that relic and we were putting fires out that way. Cast, deal 3 damage. You may destroy this. If you do, remove a fire token from your location on the map. So a 4 for 3. This is potentially a 4 for more, and we thought we were good with fire tokens probably is why we...
Yeah, because I think I also had, we took that one out when I bought that, or when I upgraded that crystal to allow me to.
So our fire is covered.
Money. Yeah.
And based on the back of the book, it looks like we're better with fire with Azure.
Yeah.
Speaking of fire, we got a backfire. Cast for 5, deal 4 damage. Or for 5, you cast, deal 4 damage. You may lose 1 charge to return this to your hand. No, see, we're not losing charges. That's why we're not playing with that. We want to build up the charges. Build up the charges. All right. Temporal Strike, while prepped. When you cast a spell that costs 2 Aether or less, it deals 1 additional damage. You may return it to your hand. No, more fun. I like Parallel. And then for 8, Entwined Tremor. Cast, deals 6 damage. If there's a spell that costs 5 or more prep to an adjacent breach, it deals 2 additional damage. If there's a spell that costs 4 or less prep to an adjacent breach, gain 1 charge. I like this. But will I get up to 8? Technically I could. But will I get up to 5 to buy that? And like, I don't want to be too slow. And I already have my own fun 8-cost spells going on. So I don't really care about this, right?
Right.
So I think that's kind of like a win more maybe. But I do like the idea of it. I feel like it's really good for what's going on here. It's just tough, like 8 cost.
Yeah, it takes a while to get that going.
Yeah, I do want to play with this card though. That sounds awesome, but not today, I don't think. You're good with that?
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Okay, I think we're good there. I think we're good. And I know I don't pay for mine per se, but I do have to get charges to get these out of the deck, so it still costs money is what I'm saying. But it's like on a payment plan. Okay. So based on all of this...
Oh, we spent all of our experience. Let me remove that.
Yeah. So gain 1 that can only be used to gain a spell. I'm starting with 1, 2, 3, 4. That lets me buy a 4-cost spell right off first turn, or I put it in here and that lets me buy a 5-cost spell, which there is none. So that answers that question. Okay, so that's starting in my opening hand then. Okay.
Oh yeah, we don't even know who we're fighting yet. This is,
No.
okay, so the supply setup, I'm just gonna boost up that 1 card.
Yep, just throw a boost on there.
Okay, because we didn't take anything else with a boost. I'll try to boost it the second time. ASAP, so that...
Peter says, unpopular opinion, maybe, but I actually want to get the reset pack so I can try the Gravehold campaign.
That's fair if you want to play through it.
100%,
Yeah.
totally fine. I just
Yeah.
joke about that here because I just have so many games to play, and I know over a year, I know what Kickstarters are coming, what games I have in my back catalog to play. Other games are showing up. You got publishers already reaching out to send games out and stuff for this year and that. I just know I don't have time. Even if it was off camera, I just have other games, like even my backlog of games that I've maybe played on camera or never will play on camera that I have to play with our other gaming groups and stuff. It's like, this just doesn't fit there. Like, honestly, do I want to go back and play through this game again from the other side? Realistically, no, I'd probably want a more fresh, newer experience that I've never played at all. And that's just the way I go, because there's just too many games coming out all the time, campaign, legacy, just regular games, whatever, that I kind of want to spend so many hours dedicated into one game universe, realistically. So yes, buying a reset pack sounds cool in theory. I like that it has it. And if this was the only legacy game I bought all year and I had 2 different play groups to play with, one, you know, would play it, or the same play group wanted to play again, awesome, I would do it. But realistically, by the time we're done playing this, they're already announced the next Aeon's End, and no one's going to care about this one because they're all going to want to buy that one, and you just move on. It's just there's too many other games to move on to. But not everyone has that issue or in that situation. I totally understand that.
Yeah. Mike also says, Rob, you would have more time if you weren't so fond of sleeping. Just saying.
I don't sleep.
He doesn't sleep.
Do you see how I mess up reading and mess up stuff on stream and get flustered? It's because I go on like 5 hours sleep and try to stream. That's my problem. I need to sleep more.
Yeah, he doesn't sleep enough.
Yeah, I like wake up like first thing in the morning. I stay up late. Like, yeah, my brain never stops working, unfortunately. Yeah, I have an issue.
Yeah.
Maybe I drink too much caffeine, I think is what the real issue is, but no. No. Man, I was playing like Marvel Champions till like 1 last night, researching decks. This morning, I was already playing it by like 8 a.m. By like 7, I was like setting it up and sleeving cards. Like, yeah, no. That's 5 hours you could be streaming. All right, Mike, that's it. Get out. Get out. Get out. I see what you did there. All right, that's it. No more sleep.
Oh, Peter's not sure where to find the reset pack, so maybe on their website.
I know it's through the Kickstarter. I just don't know if they'd sell it otherwise. I feel like it's not a common thing, right? They'd rather you just buy another copy. Just kidding. Don't do that. Don't do that. But what I like to do is I just like that to treat this as a big expansion to just add to the pool, right? I just think it's so cool all these cards we're dabbling and playing with. And they'll probably even give us cards that we didn't even get to see because they got banished from the decks when we lost and stuff, or had fire burn cards away. I think after this one, I think I just am going to take the Legacy and the Legacy of Gravehold and finally just take all the cards out, put them in with the regular collection. And the next time I play Aeon's End on the channel, when we do our like random streams where we use the randomizer just to make fun sets, or we do a custom expedition or something, I'm going to pull from all these cards. So there's some cool mages I want to play and stuff like that. Similar to how I'm doing with Marvel Champions right now, going back and playing heroes that I never got to play. I just kind of zoomed right by. I feel like there's so many mages in this game and cards and even nemesises that I know there's nemesises I haven't even played yet for sure in these legacy games, not to mention expansions we got and stuff. I think, did we not get the expansion for this one to play after this?
Yeah.
Did this one come with one like the legacy game that continues the story?
We did get an expansion, but I don't know what it was for.
Yeah, I know the last legacy game had the small expansion that continued it, and I think we got it and played it. I think. And I think I got a box with this, and it's just clicked in now that, wait, there's more. So
wait, there's more.
Yeah, so we might play that expansion after this if there is one. I didn't open the box. But yeah, so I want to do that because there's like so many cool cards, so many cool mages, and it's just like an overwhelming amount of choice and cards and variability. I think is amazing. So
the expansion comes with a player market cards, no nemesis. So maybe that's where all the player cards are.
Oh,
okay.
So it's not like a continued story? Oh, okay. Never mind.
And
But there was one that was a continued story, right? That we played, but maybe that was after like New Age or something. I forget.
I can't remember.
We did play it though.
And Twisted Action Game is asking if we're going to go over our thoughts on this legacy after the battle's over, like after we finish.
If today's the last stream, yeah. I'm assuming it is. If we play, like this is taking a while, right? So if we play this next one, we're going to play it real slow and careful. If they make us play it again because we lost or something weird happened, it might not happen until tomorrow or the next day or something. I'll just schedule another stream. So, and then we'll go over it in that one. So yeah, after we're done this campaign, yes. Unless it's super late. Like unless it's super, super late and it's been a long day. But yeah. Matt, go to hell. Or as some would say, Matt, get bent. As some would say. Some people I know like to use that term, get bent. All right. Bernardo says, that's what I did with the last legacy. I just grabbed the Nemesis and the things that could be played independently and threw them with everything else. Too much Aeon's End. I agree. And I was probably saying that after the last one. And then I backed this one and I backed Outcast and we got that. But it's like, and then I go to like organize the collection. I look at it and our collection doesn't even have legacy. I've kept that in a box separate because I don't want to spoil anything on the channel. And this one I was thinking of doing the same, but then I'm like, whatever. No one's gonna realize like, oh, where's that Nemesis from? Even if they saw it, they're not gonna know when it's gonna come up and in which of the legacy games if they've never played them. And you know, I'll just like say that spoiler warning, you know, kind of thing. But or like, oh, that gem, oh man, they spoiled that gem. We got that gem later in the campaign. Like, does it really matter?
Heather says, let the Patreons make a custom expedition for you.
I can do that.
That'd be fun.
As long as you follow the rules and don't just pick all the super hardest level ones and start from like I know you're supposed to like have a progressing level of them, but you guys will just grab all from like the last level and be like, here, deal with these, sucker.
Yes, Edgar, thank you. We get to start with one of these.
Yeah, okay.
We'll put that on there.
All right, so let's finally, what are we, an hour and 20 minutes in? Let's finally find out who we're playing against.
Yeah, we're not even ready yet.
Not even done. I got the book still here. All right, open envelope 20 and deck FB.
Bruce is wondering if we would play Brahma after this campaign to see what would have happened. Just, you know how we could fight this battle or the Brahma?
I don't know, maybe, I don't know. I don't even know what's happening here. I got like envelopes to open here. I gotta figure this out.
20.
You guys are like acting like it's already over.
They don't want it to be over, so they're trying to prolong it.
Hey, we're gonna be here for another like 6 hours setting up. What are you guys talking about?
Oh.
Oh man, she looks pissed. She is ready to take us down.
Wow.
You don't want to mess with Brahma. Holy.
Well, she has 70.
She's got her serious face on today. Holy. 70 health. She's only a 7. We know those numbers are always super accurate though, right? Shuffle the mage attack cards face down to form the mage attack deck. Okay. So yeah, these envelopes not open yet. So obviously we missed things. Things happen different, whatever. That's kind of cool. I like seeing that actually. To know that like everyone's playthrough could have been a little different in more ways than one. So we're gonna open the Facebook deck.
It's a big deck.
It is. It is. Garbola. All right, we got the mage attack deck. Oh, let me read. Take the top 21 cards off deck FB. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Mage attack deck.
I think we have to shuffle it, right?
Just,
okay.
We'll get there.
Yep.
Let's just follow this. I jumped ahead by reading the back of that. This is the mage attack deck. Go through the mage attack deck and remove all mages that were severed and all mages currently affiliated with Azure.
Okay, so these are severed.
Oh, I see. Their names. There's names on the top.
Everybody, take out everybody except for these.
What? Oh, I see. So we're just going to keep Q, Thraxier, Q. Thraxir. Inko and Soskull. Soskull. Where are you, Inko? Okay.
And then we don't need to worry about these ones either, right?
So go through the
Severed?
mage attack deck and remove all mages that were severed.
Okay.
And all mages currently affiliated with Azure.
Okay. So
Shuffle the mage attack deck, set it next to Brahma's mat. Only 4?
oh no, I don't know if that's good or bad.
That's probably bad. It's probably bad. Okay. Then banish the top 4 cards. So I remove these. I don't know where these are going. I'm just going to remove them. Sure, they're removed. I don't know. Sure. Okay. Then banish the top 4 cards of deck FB. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I see. So those are banished. Sure. Take the next 4 cards off the top of FB and set them face down in order next to your Gravehold life dial. Oh, I see. So there's like, play this card when Gravehold has and all different amounts of life.
Oh, great.
So if we added more life to Gravehold, it'd take longer to play these cards. Is that good? Probably. Is that bad? I don't know. We'll see. Okay. This is the Zahana Commander deck. Oh, she plays Magic Commander. I didn't know. These cards will be revealed the first time the Gravehold life dial reaches the amount of life on the back of each card. The remaining cards in deck FB are the Nemesis deck. Oh, okay. Sure, I don't shuffle it. Finally, if you're playing with 1/2/3 players, discard the top 7/5/3 cards from Nemesis deck. So we're playing with 2. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 discarded. So discard. Okay. Retake new Gravehold from that nasty bee Brahma. If you win, read section 36. If you lose, read section 28. And this is in section 12. If you want to note, I don't know, put like just cross that out and put 12 there or something. I don't know.
Where are we fighting?
Who cares? Doesn't matter.
But it fires.
I think it's like a dark back alleyway or something.
Okay, here you go.
It's in the streets for sure.
Okay.
We're taking it to the streets.
Oh, it said new Gravehold, didn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, so we're fighting here. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Good luck. Thanks, Bernardo.
Thank you.
We're fighting new Gravehold. Yes, got it. I got there eventually. My brain just had to catch up.
No, it's in the streets. It's in the streets.
All right.
Throw down. Okay.
You have to read that one.
Let's get ready to rumble. All right. Team Z versus Team B. Let's do this. That reminds me I need a TV for this stream. Peace, man. We're taking it to the streets.
All right. Are we ready for this, you think? Oh, sorry. So set up was shuffle the mage attack. Done. Okay.
Oh, she
I
got
guess
a
we
ton
should-
of... Hold on.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on. Slowly, Mel. You can't
I
just
know.
hold all this information at the camera
I
like
know.
that. You will
There's a
blow
lot.
by throwing that many rules and stuff at people. You're gonna blow their mind here. Hold on. Slowly. You gotta like start it like this. First, you have Brahma. No. You gotta start it like this. And it's like not in focus on purpose. Then she's like, "What are you looking at? I'm 70 health. Unleash. I draw a mage attack card and resolve it. Then place it in the mage discard pile. Then we go over all these additional rules. Ready? When the mage attack deck is empty, shuffle the mage attack discard pile face down to form a new mage attack deck. That is all." So, oh, no, yeah, and then again, the setup. Lots of setup. I know we could probably read the text on the back too, but here, I'll pause it if you guys want to see it all. If anyone wants to pause that and read, I don't know. But I'm not reading anymore. I'm done. I just want to play. 70 health.
All right. We good?
I think so. Look at and gain the top card of the Reckoning deck, then place it on top of your deck, or return one Reckoning card from your discard pile to your hand. Okay, cool.
Oh, yeah, and I added a sticker that then return up to 2 cards that cost 0 from your discard pile to your hand.
Nice.
Okay. Oh, Nemesis always starts the game.
And our first card of today is Fulminate. 2 discard. Discard 3 cards. Okay, I like when there's a 2 discard on the card.
Yeah.
Power 2. Unleash twice. Gravehold suffers 2 damage.
I'll probably just do this.
Yeah, but it does slow us down a lot.
That's fine. But so does that.
Yeah, true.
It's you. I'll do that. It won't trigger before I get to go, so.
Well. Okay. Oh, yeah. I see here. Hold on. If I start off, I need to prep. Okay, row 1 sec. I just realized I'm starting with 2 spells. For some reason, I wasn't thinking this was a spell. I don't know why. Maybe.
Oh, yeah.
I know why I wasn't thinking it's a spell. Maybe because it doesn't say spell.
Would you like me to write it in for you?
What the F, man? Anyways, I'm just going to switch it with this because that's a waste if I'm not buying that anyway. Not that it matters on the second one. Actually, I don't think it matters, to be honest, because there was no 5-cost spell. We already have determined this. So I am just going to play this for 3 money. I'm going to focus here so that way I can prep like this. And yeah.
Mike is saying, is 2 damage worth losing early progress? Every action has a reaction. That is true.
I know.
But the 2 unleashes, which then trigger 2 of these, which don't need to happen.
Yeah, it's like you think
It's
about
like
it.
it's all of it that I think
By you spending
about.
3 crappy little cards means we have to spend less, like focusing damage there versus like the Nemesis, for example, or something.
Yeah, and for me, my role is supportive to get rid of these cards to help Rob however I can, so he can buy all the spells and do all the damage. So if I
yeah, sure.
overall, right, and overall of the game. So that's just my thoughts.
Doesn't 3 open the breach? Does it? Oh my.
Bruce has got your back. It's
Listen,
fine.
Bruce, it's been a long time since I played this game, okay? Bruce, lay off me, all right? I haven't played this game in forever. Like forever, okay? So yes.
What did you do? You just focused it?
Well,
Which wasn't the right cost?
I even looked at it and saw 3 and then tilted it like this. Like I paid 3 to rotate it when it's only 2 to rotate it. Woo!
We'll get there. We'll get there eventually.
All right. I'm just so like
Used to.
Yeah, like playing with, I've played the last like 6 games of this with like 2 open breaches, a totally different mage. I feel so flustered. It's what I've been saying is that the fact that they've just thrown us back in time to like a month ago playing the game, like everything we played over like the last month with the Gravehold side of the campaign or whatever, it doesn't kind of matter. I know your mage works, so you don't have to relearn anything, but me, it really throws me off. And then they throw us in the final super difficult, probably tough challenge. And it's like, oh, here, by the way, you're playing with cards you haven't played with in a while. And that's what I was saying when the stream cut out, was like, it kind of bugs me because I like the campaign growth of games. You build up, you learn your character, you get really good. The game difficulty ramps up. But this is throwing a whole different curveball where now I'm like kind of relearning a mage that I only got to play 1 time before they ripped them away from me. So thank you. What I really should be saying is thank you for your help, Bruce. Thank you for your help, everyone else. Please feel free to point things out. Don't assume I know what I'm doing. I am so thrown off right now. It'll take me a minute to get back into it. I still have trauma from yesterday. That is correct, Kate.
That is true.
You are telling the truth. That is correct.
That is true. All right. It's me. It is me.
It's a poor breach mage who blames their breaches, says Matt.
3.
Oh.
Okay, I'm going to do this. I'm going to discard 3 cards. I'm trying to decide.
No, it's a lot of things. It's a lot of things. Okay.
Discard 3 cards.
Yep.
But I want to do them in this order.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will just spend 2 to gain a charge.
So that gets rid of this, right? Discard 3 cards you're doing?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Boom.
And these will go in like
Look at
that.
us, keeping the Nemesis under control. We're so good.
I also don't want Gravehold to lose health because I don't know what these do, if they're good or bad.
And we don't have that extra 5 buffer that they might assume we have.
Yeah, so I don't know. Like you said, every action has a reaction.
Are good, probably,
but I don't know. I'm still nervous. So, oh, it's me again. All right. Well, let's put that down there.
She can't be any worse than Myth. Sorry, Wolf, I just saw that.
1, 2, 3, 4. One shy of that.
The deck has ads for other games. Good. Funny.
All right, I'm going to spend 3. I'm going to gain this Shifter's Cloak so we can start focusing breaches. And then I'm going to use this 1 for the or gain a charge. Yeah, okay. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You.
Did you gain a charge?
Oh, I did. I'm so sorry.
Sorry, I just realized that was sitting out there. I should have gained a charge.
I gained it twice.
Well prepped, when an ally gains a charge for the first time on their turn.
I
you had two turns?
2 turns and I did 2 charges.
Okay,
one
you.
each turn.
I was going to leave that hanging for a while, actually, to keep building up, but I like that. Okay.
Yeah, now I'll try to remember to tell you every time.
Now, do I leave it there? If you're going to go again soon, maybe you don't.
I've already, well, it's Nemesis and then we don't know the order, so it's up to you.
I'm going to leave it there, actually. Okay, so I'm going to deal 2 damage to Brahma's face.
Yes.
Take that, Brahma.
You started.
And then if this is fully boosted, I gain a charge. Watch out, Brahma. I'm going to get my big spells. Okay, then I'm going to prep this in here. And then I have 4 monies. I feel like I want this one a bit later after my breaches are open. Oh, maybe I should just grab so I can get some real spells. Man, I wish. Yeah, let's do this so I can put this with this money actually. And then boom, 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 boom. And then I flip 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
Okay, and now we know it's Nemesis.
Reinforcements. If you're fighting Brahma, read section. Oh, this is what we're going to be doing today. You didn't
read enough?
We couldn't fit the text on the card, so we're going to make you read the book. Read section 47 in the narrative book. Otherwise, read section 19. If you're fighting Brahma, yes, 47. Yes. You don't even know what you're up against, Brahma snaps. She lifts her staff to the side in a broad gesture, and a woman darts out of the shadows, blade bared and ready for battle. Place card L2-E-32 into play. Okay, that's real smooth.
Where's that one?
In the event
barracks?
deck that we don't very... Like, it's in the deck that the old school way where you go through the whole story deck, then it would stop, and you grab... now it's like a little event deck.
You remember
I think I had this kind of one. It is L2E32. L2E32. Hiya! I guess I'll leave this deck out and ready. So 1 shields a minion, 5. It's Reeve. Persistent. Gravehold suffers 2 damage. Any player suffers 1 damage. Okay.
Okay, we need to get rid of you.
Okay, so this I guess will just get discarded.
Okay.
Shield tokens. Yeah, I'm gonna get the 7 cost one soon.
Okay. Oh, it's Nemesis.
How did I get this flipped and drew? Is that right?
What?
Did I just buy this?
I wasn't paying attention to what you did.
I spent 4, I had 1. Yeah, let me see. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I see. I left 1 hanging. I got it.
Okay.
I got it. Never mind.
Okay.
Never mind. I'm being crazy.
Okay.
Never mind. Never mind.
Gravehold suffers 2 damage. 1, 2, and any player suffers 1. Do you want to take that one? And once I have 4 charges, I'll heal you.
Unleash. The player with the lowest life and Gravehold suffer 2 damage each.
Oh, shoot.
Thanks,
Sorry.
Mel.
Sorry, I had no idea.
Thanks.
1, 2. I had no idea. And then we're going to unleash. So we have to draw the mage.
Oh no, Thraxir is pissed. Any player returns a card that costs 4 or less from their hand or discard pile to the supply. Well,
I don't have
that's
any.
rough.
Oh, you have one, right?
No.
4 or less, yeah.
Oh, 4 or less from their hand or discard pile to supply. Really?
Yeah, I don't even have one.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's so frustrating.
Oh, wow.
Okay, good to know that that's there.
That's how you set someone back a turn.
Yeah.
Holy.
Yeah, see, so now I'm happy with that. Well, maybe that unleash would have been better
now
before.
This is going to be repeating over and over again.
That sucks.
Wow.
Yeah, that's not fun. Wow, that sucks.
Now, what? Like, how does that work with this guy's cards? That costs like 8, right?
Well, they don't have a supply. So if you don't have any cards,
I know, but
they cost 8. It's supposed to cost 4 or less.
4 or less. Sorry, 4 or less. My bad.
So buy only.
I keep thinking it's 4 or more.
5.
Yeah, 5. Damn it! Why did we put these 4 cost spells in here? Yeah,
just have them prepped
good
every
to know.
time.
Oh, that sucks.
It's you now.
It's me.
Yeah.
All right. I guess I'm doing 1 damage to get rid of the shield. And then I'm going to do deal 1. If I have 3 charges or more, I do. Deal 2, and then +1, so 4 damage.
Wow.
And then put this here. I have 3. Wow, I can't believe it just did that. So if I buy a spell right now that costs 4, I know it's probably going to get ripped away.
Yeah, but you got time.
But if it's in my deck, it's safe. If it's in my hand or discard pile, it's not.
Yeah. But you have time. And if you buy a spell, it could be prepped. That's fine too.
Oh, yeah, true.
So it just matters when that comes up and then when it shuffles.
Huh. But now I just want to buy this again, but... Yeah, because how am I getting a 7-cost spell if it keeps pulling that away? Yeah, I'm going to try to buy it again? So annoying.
Yeah, that's frustrating.
Okay. Get on my cards.
See you again. I can feel that frustration from you.
Whoa, that's like, how bad are the other ones? Holy crap.
Oh, man.
All right. Deal 1 damage, so I'm going to deal 2 damage, but it's enough to get rid of that guy. Then I gain a charge. Wow. Let's do it here. No, let's just put it here. I mean, it does do an extra damage, but I don't want to leave it blocking there if I want to gain. No, I will. I already went twice, right?
Yep.
So yeah, I'll just put it there. That's fine. Okay, so I have 4 money. Take a magnetic burst. Okay.
Nemesis. Oh, no.
If you're fighting Brahma, read section 27 of the narrative book. We better not have to replay this, I'm telling you. If I have to keep reading stuff over and over again like that. Okay. 27.
Yeah.
Brahma frowns, her frustration with the tide of battle apparent on her face. Lash, she calls out, we need you. So we need card 34 from that deck. Hiya! So Lash is a minion, 7 health, persistent, reveal the top card of the turn order deck. If it is a player turn order card, that player discards 2 cards and add a fire token to your location on the map, otherwise unleash.
Yikes.
Ooh.
I'm serious. Okay. And then I know it's me back to back. So is this the minion I want to use my silence token on?
Yeah.
Because we're gonna take some time.
I'll only can do 2 damage to him.
We can do 1, but I'm thinking about doing something here. I wish I remembered. Okay, I'm actually gonna. No. I'm gonna spend 4. I'm gonna fully.
Are you firing that spell?
No, not yet.
What does it say? Why?
If there's 6 or more cards in your discard pile, return a card to your hand. Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm gonna leave that for a minute. I go next again. So I'm just.
Oh yeah, because you can.
4 opens this.
But aren't you gonna just draw into your? Oh no, you're not. Okay, I see.
Okay, and then let's do like that. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I know it's me. Okay. How many cards do I have here? Only 4. Never gonna work. I need more cards in my deck to make that fire. But anyways, I'm going to now. I need to hold them literally so I can get 5 money. That's all I can do. Because I need to get 5 money back to back. But if I hold it, I'm good. Which seems so silly.
So what's happening here?
My second turn. So
okay.
I'm
Are you gonna fire spells?
thinking about it. Because now I can fire them. So yes, I will
why
deal.
not?
I know, but I was trying to set it up so that I
If
could.
you fire this one first, does it add up to 6? No.
No.
You're 1 shy.
Yeah,
That's fine. You'll
That's
get
fine.
there eventually.
Yeah, I know. So I'm gonna fire 1 and 2, and then I could focus any player's breach.
I guess these are the same on this guy, right? Yeah. So let's just do the cheaper. No, let's do this one.
Do you want yours sitting there, actually?
Want my what?
Your spell?
Doesn't. Well, I wanted there if you're going to get a charge. Do you charge first?
No, because.
Are you getting a charge on this turn?
No, I want to hold this.
Okay, that's fine. Then yeah, fire it. I don't care.
Okay, so then I'm going to fire it. It deals 1 additional damage.
So 3 more damage to this guy.
Maybe I didn't need to silence him then. Okay, and then I think I'm going to hold this. Maybe silly, but it's the only way I'm going to get my 5 money together.
Well, silencing means he's not going to go off if you're about to shuffle this deck, right?
Yeah.
So.
Okay. Oh, it's me again. Okay, 5. I'm just going to buy this.
Mm-hmm.
And get some money going. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nemesis. It's going to go away.
We got Wildfire Whip. To discard it, you must spend 7 Aether. Power 2, unleash twice. Add a fire token to your location on the map.
Okay. Nemesis. Oh, man. Reveal a top card of the turn order deck. If it's a player, it's me. If it's a player, discard 2 cards and add a fire token.
And this will tick down 1.
Just get rid of. I've already. Oh, I'm going next.
No more money.
Well, I won't have enough. Oh, I could buy the 3, I guess. Okay. Okay. And add a fire token. Sorry.
Yep. Unleash. If you have 3 or fewer fire tokens, add 2 to your location on the map. Otherwise, unleash. So unleash does this first. Any player discard.
No, I think it. Sorry, didn't it say if we have 3 or fewer?
Well, I'm unleashing first.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry.
Because this may change something, right?
Yep.
Any player discards a card in hand that costs 4 or more, or any player suffers 2 damage.
I don't have a card that costs 4 or more.
I don't either.
All right, so suffer 2 damage. You want me to take that one?
Yeah, please. Okay, so that's Q, what he does, so keep that in mind. And then if you have 3 or fewer fire tokens, add 2 to your location on the map, otherwise unleash.
Okay. Okay, and then now we know. Oh, then you already did that.
It's done,
You did everything? Okay, so me, 3, I will just purchase this one. It's going to come with that one.
Oh, okay.
It's the only way I can get them together, I think.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Because then.
So do the 1 boost you're trying to do?
Then 1, and then I flip, and then I draw. Oh, what am I talking about? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Never mind. Sorry. Oh, I can do the boost here. Okay. 2.
Okay, so I have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for a spell. Yep. And at some point, I will buy charges, I swear. Okay.
I think it's going to be you again.
Okay. So I'm going to fire this off. I do have 3 more charges, so 1, 2, 3, 4 damage, which, whatever, we'll just get rid of that guy. Okay, for 3 money, I think I just focus here. Okay.
Nemesis. Dang it, I had 7.
Unleash twice. Any player loses 2 charges. Gravehold suffers 2 damage.
I'll do it.
Yeah,
because you get your 8 cost spells going faster. I'll do it.
Okay.
And then Gravehold suffers 2. And 2.
Yeah.
Nope, that's right. That one's going to go on that one.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Oh, that's okay.
That's Sawskull. Stupid Sawskull. Okay. Unleash twice. Add a fire token to your location on the
Do
map.
one more.
Oh, sorry. I thought I did.
That's okay. That's okay.
In the final mage, Inko. Any player destroys a card in hand. Gravehold suffers. Oh, hello. Gravehold suffers 5. That's a lot of Gravehold damage.
Mm-hmm. Well, hopefully these help in some way, because Gravehold's going to suffer 5.
Okay.
Do you want to destroy?
Any player destroys a card in hand. Yeah, sure. I'll destroy it. Crystal, whatever.
3, 4, 5, and we're going to 19, so we're now under 20. We have to deal with this as well. We still have to draw a card from here, but I don't know the order that it's supposed to happen.
Yeah, we'll just do this. Play this card when Gravehold has 12 or less life. Commander, Glyph Carver. Each player focuses or closes breach with the lowest focus costs. Okay, focus your whatever. I'll focus my 3.
Okay. Oh, wow.
That just gets played. I don't know where that goes. Sure, somewhere.
We just need a fire token to finish this one.
Yep.
And then we need to still draw. Oh my god.
Consuming the Void. Unleash 3 times. Yeah, this is crazy sauce. All right. So this gets shuffled.
Wow.
Yeah, this is ridiculous.
This is crazy.
I don't know we're getting punished because like we have less mages. Like I don't know if the effects are bad or good compared to the others. Any player loses 2 charges. Gravehold suffers 2 damage.
I don't have.
That sucks.
1, 2.
Okay. And then any player destroys a card in hand. Gravehold suffers 5.
I guess I can do this one if you want. This will have 6 money.
Sure.
Okay, and then Gravehold suffers 5, so we'll have to deal with this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gravehold's at 12.
Inscribe. The players collectively gain 2 charges.
You go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna be done so fast here. Gravehold suffering 5 damage every time that card.
It's got to be on purpose though, or something, or something's wrong. I don't know. Okay.
And I think one more, right? Was that 3?
Nope. Any player returns a card that costs 4 or less from their hand or discard pile to the supply. I could return that money one.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Okay.
Whatever. Oh, that sucks. Yep. Whatever.
2, it's me. Okay. Focus yours. Anyone? And then we can cast a spell and it deals 1 additional damage if there's one you want to cast.
So I have 3 that could be cast for 4. Then you may reveal the top 2 cards of your deck, place any number of those cards on top of your discard pile. Or you cast this one, which I don't know who gains the charge. I think it's you. So you could fire this one, which will do 1, 2, 3 damage from your boost, and you gain a charge. What do you want to do? Look at the top 2 or gain a charge?
No, I know the top 2, so it's just money. So let's deal the 3 damage and I'll gain charge.
Yeah, but that. Oh, okay. Yep.
Is that fine? Okay.
3 damage down to 65.
Oh, it's 2 or more others. So I can't even boost this yet anyways. Okay. If you play 2 or more. Okay, that's fine. 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll have 2 of them though back to back. So then we can boost like this next time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2.
So I'll deal 3 damage. Down to 62. You may reveal the top 2 cards of your deck and place any number of those cards on top of your discard pile. Oh yeah, this would be in my discard pile when I do that. Sure. Okay, and then do that. And then I only have one, but could be two for a spell. There's no 2-cost spell. So I'll just go with that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
2 again.
Okay. Let's deal 6 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 56. And then we'll just deal one more. 55. Then we will I have 3 money. Oh, I see. That's fine though. Okay. 3 money. Let's just open this one, I guess.
Does that change where you would have put anything?
Change where I would have put anything?
Any of these?
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, done. Draw.
It's me.
Flip. And I gotta buy charges. This is annoying.
2, 3, 4. I could get a spell going for 4. Maybe this one. Just to start doing some damage on my turn other than sparks.
Actually, yeah.
I'm 1 shy about from buying this. And
Actually, I'm gonna change my mind on the opening. I'm just gonna say I bought a charge instead.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy this spell so that I can start getting some damage going. 1, 2, 3.
Nemesis. Read section 69 of the narrative book. A portal opens. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The battle comes to a sudden halt as the sky above the mages goes black. They turn and look up as one of the void portal, dark and swirling, a massive enough entirely to block out the sun, rips itself into existence. At the same end, that same masked figure holding that giant tome steps out from it and descends slowly to the ground. No, no, no. What's happening here? The figure asks, her voice choked with fury. Look at what meddling with the void magic has done, Brahma shouts, turning to rally the mages. Corrupted what was once human and turned it into an enemy. Look at what Brahma has done, Zahana counters, crying out even louder. Turned someone who probably we once knew into an enemy, driving them to the end of their rope. You're both wrong, the figure shouts, ripping the mask from her face and dropping it roughly to the ground. Brahma and Zahana stare on in horror as the woman underneath shakes out her dark hair and glares at them. Mist? You're both wrong, Mist snaps again, and then slowly her expression softens into a wide smile. Her eyes are hazy, swirling strangely purple. Or maybe you're both right. The answer was in the void. The strength was there. The ability to save us all was there. But I couldn't have found it without my beloved Brahma's helpful push. What did you do to her? Zahana demands, rounding on Brahma. She did nothing but give me what I needed, Mist cuts in. Back in Gravehold, she was always so proud of me, her little void walker, killing the nameless where they lived before they could reach our city. Brahma stares at Mist, speechless, shaking with emotion at coming face to face with the mage she'd once considered a daughter. But after everything Zaxos did, Mist glances over at Zaxos, where he lingers near the back of the fight and wiggles her fingers in a friendly wave. She didn't trust it anymore. She thought everything that touched the void was tainted, was dangerous, was bound to kill us all. She didn't want me void walking anymore, but it's really the only skill I've ever had. And I couldn't just stand back and watch people get hurt. So she exiled you when she found out what you'd done? Zahana spits the words like acid from her tongue. No, Miss shakes her head. No, I exiled myself into the void forever with me. If I couldn't practice my skills in New Gravehold, where they might hurt people, I just need to do it where the only ones I could hurt deserved it. Just like Desmodia, one happy sacrifice to unite the world, to make us all safe. Did you notice I was gone? I didn't know what had happened, Brahma breathes, reaching out a hand towards where Mist floats beyond her reach. And with all that time in the void, I had plenty of time to think. Mist's smile widens as she begins to giggle maniacally. Maniacally? Her eyes swirling with that strange purple haze that is only evidence of the void madness that must have taken root deep inside her. After the fall, we were all so scared, weren't we? Weren't we, Brahma? So scared, but all together, afraid and united? We were happy then. Mages never fought against mages. We were suffering, Sahan argues back, gripping the hilts of her swords tight. We were bonded by a common goal, Miss corrects her laughter, giving way to a mournful tone. She stares over at New Gravehold and shakes her head. Necessity, as they say, is the mother of creation. All I want is for us to be that way again. I'm here to make all the fighting stop. You are both wise, Brahma, Zana, but you're also nearsighted. I will give you the true answer to your petty squabble. Miss lifts her arms, and above her to the dark swirling sky, and around her comes pieces of Nameless. All the monstrosities that had been rampaging through the world, the bodies of those mages had defeated, and everything that had vanished back into the dreadful void portals that they had hoped to never see again. I will create the ultimate void beast, the flesh and blood of Nameless knit together into the most powerful thread of all. Miss laughs as the pieces of the fallen Nameless begin to attach themselves to each other and fuse. You will all be blood brothers, bounded in adversity, brought together by tragedy, and from the ashes of our city, whoever remains will truly rise to create the utopia we always dreamed of. Gravehold, perfected. Set aside all Nemesis cards in play. I guess there would have been any of these ones, right?
Oh, okay, yeah, I guess.
I think.
Okay, well, let's leave that for now.
Okay. Set aside all Nemesis cards in play. Oh, the Nemesis discard pile and the mage attack deck.
Oh, thank gosh.
So leave yeah. Those jerks.
Yeah, I'm done with those mages attack.
Okay. Do not banish the Nemesis deck or the commander deck. Set aside the current Nemesis mat. Open envelope 19.
What?
We must work together and turn our attentions to take out mists. Okay. Here. I think that's right. Envelope 19.
19? Yeah.
Set up the mist revealed mat. Set the Nemesis health to be her health and skip Nemesis deck setup.
Holy. So now we got to put it back to 80? So we skip.
Now we know why
setup.
the other one had no rules on it, because it was a big waste of time.
We're dead. Like, Gravehold at 12.
So now we're facing a 10 difficulty Nemesis. Now it's getting real.
So it says, don't do this. It says, skip this.
Hold on. Oh, I see. Skip Nemesis deck setup. Well, we don't build the deck.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yep.
Okay. First, set aside the top 7 cards of the Nemesis deck. This is the fragment deck.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay.
Okay, put it over there. If the Sentinel sticker is on your map,
Yeah.
banish the top card of the fragment deck. Otherwise, banish the bottom card of the fragment deck. Refer to the back of this book where you recorded your games. If we recorded a loss in the final game against any Nemesis that is not Bishop of Scrolls or Bishop Returned, reveal cards from the top of the fragment deck until you reveal the one that references that a Nemesis that you lost against. So let me read that again. Refer to the back of the book where you recorded your games. If you recorded a loss in the final game against any Nemesis that is not Bishop of Scrolls or Bishop Returned. So we definitely had a loss in our final game against Rustsuperion. And that's the only one, right?
So we have to find him? Is that
okay, hold on.
Yep.
Okay. Reveal cards from the top of the fragment deck, so start revealing them. Okay, just lay them down beside it in like a discard pile or something.
Oh, Fate Shepherd.
I don't know.
Mother of Rust.
Until you reveal one that references a Nemesis you lost against.
Oh.
So if you find Rustsuperion or Myth we lost against, and I think that's it. Okay, so stop at the Chains of Myth or whatever. Oh, actually,
I think it's when we lost the final, right?
Well, no. The way it's worded, okay, refer to the back of the book where you recorded your games. If you recorded a loss in the final game against any Nemesis that is not Bishop of Scrolls or Bishop Return, reveal cards from the top of the fragment deck until you reveal one that references a Nemesis you lost against.
Okay, so we lost against Myth.
Yes. The Chains of Myth.
Well, I don't know.
Oh, I guess.
It looks like they're kind of like additional words in the name.
Okay, great. Yeah, because it's part of them, right?
Yeah.
Place that card into play and return the rest to the face-down fragment deck.
Okay. I assume they go like that then.
If there are no fragments in play, you are a baller. Place 2 fragment cards into play. No. If you're playing with 1/2/3 players, discard the top 3/2. So discard the top 2 cards from the Nemesis deck. Discard them, please.
Discard them, sorry.
Yes. Just in case it shuffles it back or something weird. If you win your game versus Miss Revealed, read section 82. If you lose, read section 68. So those numbers on if you win against Brahma were like definitely fake.
I guess maybe if you rushed Brahma before you got to that event.
You think there's a way?
I have no idea.
You get through 70 health? Holy crap.
I have no idea.
Maybe. I don't know.
We couldn't.
Interesting. Someone out there will, though. Unless it's just fake. Okay. Probably read it and it's like, nice try, pal. You didn't beat her. Go back and play properly.
I think she had 80 health.
Okay, so now I need to know about section 69. Okay, so I don't think we do this setup then. Shuffle all the fragment cards face down from the fragment deck. Maybe we do. Playing outside the legacy campaign, so probably the first part we still do. So shuffle the fragment deck. When playing outside the legacy campaign, use 3 random tier 3 miss revealed cards when constructing the Nemesis deck. Oh, okay. We're not playing with the deck. So the unleash is resolve all the unleash effects of fragments in play, then draw a card from the fragment deck and place it into play. Well, that sucks. Additional rules. When a fragment is discarded, place it in the fragment discard pile. When the fragment deck is empty and a fragment will be drawn, shuffle the fragment discard pile face down to form a new fragment deck. When a fragment minion is silenced, only resolve the silence token when the minion's unleash effect would resolve and ignore that effect. When a player becomes exhausted, draw a card from the fragment deck and place it into play instead of unleashing twice. If all the fragment cards are in play, Mist succeeds at creating the ultimate nameless and the players lose the game. Mist Revealed has no maximum life.
So she's going to heal. So, sorry,
we know Myth probably heals her, right?
I didn't even read what it was.
Yes. Mist Revealed gains 3 life. Add a fire token to your location on the map. Okay, like relax. Holy.
I just wanted to read one thing that you had said because I want to make sure I understand it. So, because we're going to do it. Where was that? If a fragment minion is silenced, only remove the silence token when that minion's unleash effect would be resolved. Wouldn't that be? So when they take its turn.
What, sorry? Because they're not persistent, so you don't do any of these abilities until an unleash happens.
Yeah, I see. Okay.
So it's saying don't remove them like normal when you're resolving the row.
Okay.
Just leave them until the unleash fires off.
Okay.
But we can silence them. They're just not persistent.
Okay, that's not bad. Okay.
Silencing is key. Oh, of course.
I wish I had bought
high health, like high 12 health, we can't deal with that. Yeah, now you regret using that other one.
Yeah, I do. You have to do it on your turn, though.
Oh, okay, cool.
Okay, I think we're ready to just shuffle this up again.
Yeah, this sucks.
Wow. With 12 health here, like, I don't know.
Can we do it? It sucks that we already burned through some of those cool cards on a battle that kind of didn't matter. That really sucks what happened there with, like, Gravehold getting pounded.
Yeah.
Like, now we start out with it on 12? Like, that's not fair.
Maybe there's not a lot of stuff that hits Gravehold, but...
Yeah, so we need to get rid of them so we don't auto-lose, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Mike says, okay, you're officially allowed to feel defeated, Rob. No, not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet. But I do feel pissed off that we're at 12 on Gravehold. And if we just, like, had, I don't know, something else happen, I guess, we wouldn't have been based on different mages there.
Fernando says, I don't think luck will suffice, but good luck again. Thanks.
Anyways, all right.
All right, it's you.
Maybe this one says, like, reset it all back to...
Oh, could you imagine?
Okay, it's me.
Yeah. Dang it.
So I'm going to silence.
2, 4,
so we definitely need this card,
6,
eh?
7.
To silence 2 minions, like, fast.
Yeah, I can buy it, but again, I just got to get through my deck.
Yeah, so we need to destroy cards from deck also then.
Well, it took me a while to get, like, these 2 cards.
Yeah, okay.
But now I have money, so...
All right, so let's go with... I'll just deal 1 damage. And then I gain a charge. Then I will deal 1, 2, 3, 4 damage. Okay. Then I will.
Yeah, it is crazy that the Gravehold doesn't reset the health like the Nemesis did. That seems unfair, eh?
Okay. I don't know if I missed something.
Oh, people are. Well, it says I say just reset it.
No, but it didn't
But it
say
didn't
unless
say,
I don't think I read it. There's probably a reason because it didn't say reset this deck either, right?
No,
Like on
it didn't
purpose.
say. And
I have a feeling one
of
these. Oh, is it good?
Oh yeah, try not to reset.
No, actually, not that. Okay.
I don't know.
I'm just gonna keep rolling with what we're seeing.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm firing off my charge ability to look and gain the top card of the Reckoning deck, then place on top of your deck. So the one I found is Nocturnal Reckoning. Allies collectively gain 4 charges.
Well, that's good.
Reveal the turn order deck, and return it in any order, or cast deal 8 damage. Holy!
That's very good.
Okay. Okay, so I have 4 that can be used against a spell, or I can spend 3 to open. Maybe I'll spend 3 to open. And then just put this one here. Okay.
Me. All right, well, no cards in my discard pile. Never when this goes off. It's never going to work, but we're going to do 1, 2 damage.
Yeah, I like my top deck. You like that top deck? Yeah, you like that, right?
All right, so I cannot boost this one, but this is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 money. We got 10 money. I'm going to buy this for, what were you going to say?
I don't know what all your little abilities do, but it might be time for that.
Gravehold gains life, maybe?
Yeah, maybe.
2, 4, 6, 8.
Or do we wait till this hits, get something cool, then buff it up? I don't know how long it's going to take.
I could spend 8 to get full charge. I'll then return cards back to my hand, which
or
would be these.
this to start getting
that was what I was going to do. I was going to take 6 and then do 2 charges.
Yeah. Maybe get that going. I just didn't know if you had an ability that let you get one of these automatically for free.
5 cost or less.
5 or less?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, okay, so take 2 charges and this for my 10. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nemesis.
Spend 7. Power 1. Unleash. Add a fire token to your location on the map. All right, relax with the fire, man.
I just had 10 money and now I'm not going to have, or, oh, it's my turn again.
That's the game.
Yeah.
That's the turn order deck messing with you good.
What we got here. Well, we do have 2, 3, 4, but I can spend money to get rid of a fire, so fire is going to be a thing. Let's do this. Do you have a spell that can do 5 if I give you a bump of 1?
I can do 6, or yeah, this one can do 5
because
if you give me a bump of 1.
I can focus one of your breaches,
Yeah.
and then we can cast a spell and deals 1 extra damage.
Okay, so I focus. We cast this one. It does 5 total. 1 from the breach, 3 here, plus your bonus.
Yep.
Then do the 5. Do whatever you're doing. Make a little discard pile.
Here.
And then you get to look at the top 2 cards of your deck, and you can place any of those in your discard pile if you want. Look through your discard pile, look there, look here, and kind of think about how you want them to be paired, and take your time, no rush, please. This is all the marbles
1,
right
2,
here.
3, 4,
No mistakes.
5.
Or not more than 10 mistakes.
1, 2, 3. Okay, I will put them in my discard so I can get to those other cards faster. Okay, so I played that. I will gain 2, and then I may spend 2 to remove a fire token, and then 2 more I will use for a charge.
How many do you need total?
1 more.
1 more.
Yeah, sorry. Okay, and then like that. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
What's this? Too late. Unleash, which unleash is no unleash abilities. Then draw a card from the fragment deck, place it into play, and add a fire token to our map. So the one we're adding to play is Minion Fragment, the Wings of Fate Shepherd. Unleash. Any player gains a card from the supply and suffers damage equal to its cost -1.
Oh, we had something like this before.
Yeah, it's off of it's all things from that Nemesis.
That's true.
Right?
It's how the Nemesis played, right? Yeah.
That's cool. I like how we're getting like little flashbacks.
Okay.
Kind of like what they did.
And then we still have to draw one of these for the actual Nemesis, because that was from the Unleash.
So now you have to spend 9, so hopefully you can line that up. Power to Unleash. The player with the most expensive card in hand discards that card and suffers 1 damage.
As long as things are hitting us and not Gravehold, maybe we'll be able to.
It seems like it's a very good spread of power cards. Like, so if you can line up money together and like deal with that, and I'll deal with enemies, that's great.
I have 7, so if I hold these 2.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But we're about to shuffle through the deck, so we probably. But it does have power too, so you might
so
get to go.
we'll see. Okay.
Wow.
It's you.
But is there a pairing coming up that will have the money? Like, what is here?
No, those are my 2 big ones.
Oh.
But I'll just hold them.
You need to destroy your little ones.
I'm getting there.
I know. So it's me?
Yep.
Let's do 6 damage on this one. Okay. Just do like this. Okay. Now look, whenever you're away, you can fire this and like gain charges or deal like 10 damage.
Yeah, it'll depend on who goes first.
Yeah.
Or I don't have that right now, but.
Okay, so for 3 money, me dealing 2, how much you got there? 3 damage?
3 damage, yeah.
So what I'm going to do is just spend 2 to do 2 damage to this guy. Maybe if you go first, you can kill him.
Mm-hmm.
And then the other one just doesn't do anything. Okay.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
These ones, it's our Brahma commander, or Zahana that's helping us, right? Zahana Commander.
Did Gravehold gain life from your ability?
Oh, I forgot that. Thank you.
Thank you, Peter.
Yeah, I forgot that. I forgot the little fancy sticker on my card. Yeah, then Gravehold gains 2 life.
Nice.
I was just excited to get a card on my deck, I'll be honest.
I hear you. That's totally fair.
I did not care about anything else. I just wanted my big juicy card.
Me. All right, so I will fire this off for 3 damage here. And then you may reveal the top 2 cards of your deck and place them in any number of those cards in the top.
Yeah, so you can keep some on top and the discard.
Okay. Now,
no minion to silence,
but we can collectively destroy up to 2 cards in our hand. If you have 2 you want to, then I'll let because I'm holding these. I'll just put these out for now. So it's up to you. I don't want to destroy this for fire tokens yet.
Now the problem.
If you don't want to, I can do 1 spark.
I can do 1 for sure.
Yeah, then I'll do 1 spark.
Yeah, because like I want to buy charges still too. Oh, did you get a charge on your turn?
No, not yet. Okay. Not yet. Okay, so that's gone. I don't think I will actually, because oh, sorry, that's gonna go out because I want to hold these to see
can
if
you get
I
rid
can.
Of this? Oh,
not yet. I have
maybe
4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe I shouldn't have put those there then, because that's the for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, let's not do that. And then I just hold these, and then 3, 4, 5. Okay. And then, oh yeah, beautiful. Okay, so we'll leave that there. We have 4. I still can't boost that one. 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 can get rid of this.
9.
Oh, I need 7. I mean 9.
You need 4.
8, 9. 8, 9. Okay, that's gone. And then this one, that's fine.
What else does that one do?
If I have 4 more charges.
You do? So what's it do?
Oh, gain 1, and if you have 4 more charges, an ally gains life.
Nice.
Sorry.
Okay, cool.
I thought
I see how you're playing. I forget to heal Gravehold. You forget to heal me. I see how it works.
I apologize.
This is the final game, Mel. We can't miss anything.
Okay.
How did you spend ether for damage? Janet, let me... Oh, one of these here, right? Right, the recall off of Parallel Self that was in my discard pile that I fired off that turn. It was on the top of my discard pile, I think. Or it was in my discard pile. For sure it was in my discard pile. Because I don't have a discard pile now. It's not my hand. I'm pretty sure.
You.
All right. So allies could collectively gain 4 charges, reveal the turn on deck, return it in any order. Could mean that I go before 2 Nemesis turns, but I don't like the Nemesis going back to back at the end of the deck anyway, or I just let it go anyway. I don't really care to do that. So I'm just going to deal 9 big fat damage.
Nice.
Down to 71. And then I'm going to deal 2 more damage.
Matt says, even the slightest mistake and it's the end of everything, but no pressure.
Yeah, no,
That's true, I know.
That's like, I'm joking around, but yeah, so it feels like. And we've made many mistakes, but hopefully we can catch them after the fact. And rewind or whatever. Okay, so for 2, I'm just going to gain spark. Charge. Okay, next.
Oh.
Flip it. Boom,
it's
me.
Oh, that means back-to-back Nemesis.
Yeah, I figured like
that's okay.
I could change it, but then it sucks either way. I don't know.
No, that's okay. Hopefully it's not too bad.
All right, so this will deal 4. Oh no, I don't have extra charges, but I could do this one first. No, that doesn't work. Let's do this will do 2 damage. And then I gain 1 charge. And this one just does 2 more damage. Down to 65. Any more spells? Any more spells? I can't afford any more spells. So I'm just going to use this 3 to try and gain more money.
I know, Kate, I'm trying to stay positive here.
No, I'll just gain a charge. Yeah, let's just buy my spells that way, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, Nemesis.
If there are 3 or more fragments in play, resolve the unleash effects of all minions in play. Otherwise, draw 2 cards from a fragment deck and place them into play.
Okay.
So we have... First, we have the Heart of the Mother of Rust. Unleash, Mist revealed, gains 1 Nemesis token. Then, if she has 3 or more Nemesis tokens, place a fragment into play. Mist revealed loses 3 Nemesis tokens. Okay. And we have the Hands of the Griff Weaver. Unleash, destroy a supply pile. If you can't, the players lose the game.
Oh, I hate this card. I hate this card.
Destroy a supply pile. Wow. Actually, the mother
other way?
first. Yeah. In case it matters.
Okay, and then that was Nemesis, and we're going to have Nemesis again, so we don't have to worry about these, thank goodness.
Not yet, but this might say, draw 2 cards from the fragment deck and place them into play with 6 less life on each, or Gravehold suffers 7. I say we do the top. 6 left. Oh, we got to be careful, because 2 more and we lose.
Okay, so but Gravehold suffers...
So we know they've been like 11, 12, 12, and 14. So
I have like 1.
Shoot, and it could go again, like, and just pull 2 more.
So maybe we do Gravehold suffer 7.
But then, like,
but then we get a bonus of some kind.
Yeah, but they've not been like amazing. Like the players collectively gain 2 charges. Each player's focus is a breach with their lowest focus cost.
Maybe they get better.
Like
I don't know.
This
I don't
is
know.
risky. But like we don't have tons of Gravehold heal going, so
no, that's one I'm gonna take, but it'll only give Gravehold 3.
Yeah, and I can only give it 2 when I finally get around to getting all the charges. This is risky. Like if we go first, it's fine. I'll probably kill one of these, but then something could happen to discard a spell from here, and we're like toast.
Yeah, if it says yeah. Ooh.
I don't know if they have ever less life. These could be more life. They
Maybe
could be like 18 or who even knows.
Maybe we do Gravehold.
7 on Gravehold though. Oh yeah, sure. I don't know.
Okay, and then we're gonna reveal this because we're gonna go down to 7.
Deal 6 damage to a minion.
Okay. Yeah, the supply pile one is bad.
Not really.
Unless we just get rid of one we don't care about, but...
Yeah, but then it goes again, and then we have to get rid of another one, and it just keeps going. Okay. Hopefully that wasn't a game-losing decision.
I know, I hope not. Nemesis.
Unleash twice, or unleash. Any player destroys a breach.
I'll destroy a breach.
Okay. Stealth unleash, though. Oh, unleashes these.
Oh.
Misrevealed gains a charge. That's fine. Misrevealed gains a charge. Okay, 1. Then if she has 3 or more, she doesn't. We're fine. Destroy a supply pile. If you can't, players lose the game.
Do we get rid of something like this? I'm not going to buy that one.
Are we ever buying this? I mean, at some point, discarding cards to gain charges from your discard pile sounds awesome. Any player may prep a spell in their discard pile to open and close breaches. That'd be super powerful.
Yeah, I think we get rid of this one.
Okay. Like running out of stuff. You just do it over there. Like I have no room over here.
Oh my god, Nemesis again. That's 4 times in a row.
Unleash twice. Yep. See? We would have lost right there.
Yeah.
Yep. We would have lost if we didn't make that choice.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Oh, sorry. Not draw. Unleash is this.
So
I keep thinking I'm so used to the other mage we played.
And then destroy supply pile.
It's either like this 4-cost spell or like this 4-cost spell maybe. Yeah, maybe it's
sure,
this.
whatever your spell. Yeah.
This one we already bought some out of. It's fine. Here, get rid of that. I don't know.
Okay, now we should have a breather for a minute at least. It's me. Oh, I can do 1 damage here. And then I have 6 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I can... You may return a card from your discard pile to your hand. I just need to see what I have in my hand. I think I need to give myself money.
Yeah, buy a big-ass spell.
But then I separate these two. Oh, I could silence minions. Let's take that. I still have... Okay, so let's silence both of these minions. And then I will gain a charge. I will fire my charges off for Gravehold gains 3 life. Then return up to 2 cards that cost 0 from your discard pile to your hand. Take 2 money. Okay. Then I'll do both of these, two money, and I will spend 2 to remove a fire. Those are all used. And then I have 2, 3, 4, 5.
Either this, or you get a spell for some damage, or you...
Another one of those.
I don't know if you need
I don't
more
think I
big
need...
money.
I think I maybe get this.
Yeah, we get some
because then we can get
effects
some
on it.
charges going too.
Yep.
Or I have 5. I could get 2 charges.
True.
No, I'll take this. It's gonna get put in, but that's fine.
Yeah, because then you start cycling stuff out of my discard pile and your discard pile, putting spells there before we go. That's pretty huge.
So let's put this in first, followed by this.
Oh, did we forget to unleash twice? What is going on?
Sorry.
Unleash twice, what?
Oh, did we have to do it one more time or something?
Oh, okay. On this one, I think. So this and then another supply pile?
Oh, so if we would have done that 5 coster, I won't buy that.
Or we just do this? I don't know if we'll ever get that one.
Okay.
Or you can get that one going. That's
I
the
can,
thing.
but I would rather probably buy some of these for the...
Instead of pinging away shields?
Because then I can use money to do damage as well.
It's your call. What do you think?
That one's good.
Okay.
Sorry. Thank you. Okay, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, Mother Arrest will trigger whatever it does. Yeah. If she has 3 or more Nemesis tokens, place a fragment into play. Then the mist revealed loses 3 tokens. Okay, so we'll put 1 more of these in play.
What happens?
Just put one of the fragments in play.
Then if she has 3 or more Nemesis tokens, place a fragment into play. Okay. So then we have this one. Oh, see?
Right after we got rid of the shields.
Yeah, I know. See? Frig. Unleash. Any player suffers 2 damage and discards a prep spell. Yeah, that one's going to suck.
Okay, but I'm going to just actually look because now I would have had all this information. And I'm going to do them like this.
I would, yeah.
Okay.
And then we need 2 shield tokens.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Oh, and then it's going to be me again. All right. Let's put this in here. You can focus a breach. And then we can cast a spell doing 1 additional damage.
So it can be this one for 5 or this one for 7.
7 could... Oh, I would have this knowledge. Oh, no, I wouldn't have. 7 can take 1 out. Just to get it back in the deck. Should we do that?
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah?
Sure.
Okay. Okay. And then I have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, but 8 for charges. No, I gotta buy one of these. Oh, I gotta buy this for 6, and then I still have 2 more that it's in my discard pile, and I can deal 2 damage. So I'll just ping one of these shields.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3.
So I will deal 4 damage. Let me do this. I'll deal 4 damage here. I'll look at the top 2 of my discard pile.
Wolf's got to go. Thanks, Wolf. See you later.
Well, see you later, buddy. Okay. And for 2, I'm just going to gain a charge. Draw. Flip. Go ahead.
And then it's going to be you again.
Okay. So let's do this. Let's do 9 here. Let's do 1 here, and then I get a charge. Let's do 2 here.
Wow.
And then I go.
Wow.
And then I'll just gain a charge. And then I'll fire off this. You heal Gravehold for 2.
Yes.
Before I forget. And then I get Cosmic Reckoning cast. If this is the first spell you cast this turn, any ally draws 4 cards and preps any number of spells in hand to their open or closed breaches. Ooh.
I'm trying to get
Do you have any spells?
I have spells, yeah.
This kind of sucks. This kind of sucks. I really need damage, but if you are drawing and then you draw 4 cards. So at least you're drawing, which is fine. That's good too. But like, man, if you're getting damage out of it, but this is like not what I'm looking for, but that's fine. On the top. Damn it. Okay, discard. Draw, flip.
It's me. All right. I can do.
It is still a 4-card draw. I know.
It is. And I do have some. Oh, yeah.
Like...
Let's do this first. Deal 3 damage here. And then.
I just wish it said like do 2 damage, and then let her do that. So at least I'm getting some damage out of it when it's my turn on a spell. That's all.
This is my hand. I just am going to reveal the top 2 cards of my deck.
I'll at least get 1, I guess.
I will keep...
Or you fire this on your turn, and then I get to draw 4 cards. Now we're talking, and then I prep.
Put that there.
Right?
Oh, yeah.
You could fire this on your turn with that relic, right?
Yep.
And then I'm your ally, so I draw 4 cards, and I'll draw into a bunch of spells, and then I prep.
Yep.
If my breaches aren't already full. We'll see what happens. But yeah.
I can only do this recall once. So sad. So I'm going to spend 2 to deal 2 damage. So he's at 1.
That's fine. Damage is damage.
Then I will, any player may prep a spell in their discard pile to an open or closed breach.
Yeah, that's you.
Let's take this one. And then that is done. Collectively, there's no minions to silence. So collectively, we can destroy 2 cards.
Okay.
Done. You did 2
I did
or
1?
1?
Did 1.
I can't do that one because I'm going to spend 2 to remove fire. But I can't do. I'll just do this one, I guess.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then I don't have 2 more, so we just have 1, so I can't get rid of a fire this turn, but that's fine. Then let's do this, this, and this.
It has to be the first spell, so Mel would need to skip her casting phase if she has spells prepped. Ah, good call, Peter. Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Peter.
If,
good to know.
Yeah, if this is the first spell you cast, so it's in your turn. Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, so we'll keep an eye on that then when you have it prepped.
That makes sense. Yeah, you're right, Peter. So my next level thinking just got squashed. You are correct.
Oh,
it's not
me.
as cool as I thought.
Me again. Oh, Serenity now.
Am I really an ally? Yeah. Do you see what I'm doing over here? In this game, yes.
I feel like I have to do this 5 damage to the boss.
Yep, that's fine.
Sorry.
60.
Oh, but then I can spend money to do. I can spend money to kill him. Okay, well, you
What's
don't.
this?
We can focus your last,
Boom, it's open.
and then we can cast a spell, and it does 1 additional.
Do you want to do
Don't worry about this guy because I'll
7 damage to the boss?
Yeah.
Do you want to do 5 damage to the boss and look at the top 2 cards of your deck and put some in your discard pile? Or do you want to do 2 damage, and if you have 3 additional charges, it would do 2 more?
7.
7 to the boss?
Yeah. Oh, that's gonna go like
So
that.
53.
Okay. Then what I'll do is I'll spend 2 to deal 2 damage, but I'll do that here to get rid of this guy. And then I'll spend 2 for a charge. But I don't have enough to heal you on that one. So all right. 1, 2, 3. Whew.
Okay, I'm going to deal 4 damage, taking it down to 49. I'm going to look at the top 2 cards in my deck. 1, 2. Yeah, I'll throw in my discard pile in this order. Okay. And then I don't have enough charges, so I'll just throw this one and deal 1 damage. 48. Okay. For 2, I'll just gain a charge. And then draw 2.
And then it will be the nemesis. Okay, so to discard, we have to spend 9
that's your
and
job.
power 2, unleash twice.
That's your job. That's your mission. Make it
I think
happen.
I have 9.
Yeah, but do you have
4,
a turn? Yeah.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 9.
You
Yeah,
know
but
how, you know how this is gonna work. The nemesis is gonna go before you go. This is
but I do have 9 if needed.
All right, so
so
it's nemesis' turn. This goes down to 1, and we draw. Oh, the deck's almost empty.
yeah, I was gonna say.
If there are 3 or more fragments in play, resolve the unleash effect on all minions. Otherwise, draw 2 cards from fragment deck placement in play.
Oh, I hate that card.
Lame. Whoa, the chest of bone. Unleash. Gravehold suffers 3. It gets 2 shields, 11 health.
Oh, Gravehold cannot suffer.
You have shields
got
over there?
shields. Yeah, sorry. We need to
I'm gonna
silence.
shuffle this and draw another one.
Yeah, we need to silence that guy or kill that guy.
So there are
'cause
2 in here with shields, which sucks that that spell got busted, but hopefully little sparks will help.
okay.
Or a little.
Or this also
yeah,
helps.
yeah, that helps too, yeah.
I'll spend 2 to do that.
Okay, here we go. Oh, the shield guy. Rust Superior's armor for 2 shields, 8. That sucks.
That
Just
does
dealt with
suck.
that guy.
I know. And I don't have a silence yet, so.
And then myself. Okay, so I will do, who's the worst one here?
The Gravehold, probably.
I can't get the shields off anyway. Sucks. Ugh.
Go for the boss then if
I
you
know,
want.
I'm doing 9 damage on the boss. So we'll go down to 39 with this one. And this one I'll do 1 damage. Who's the worst, sorry?
The Gravehold, yeah.
Okay, so I'll ping this with the extra bonus damage here. If this is the... Oh, sorry. I got to cast in the
Other
other
way.
order. Whoops. I'll say this is the first one I did. Any ally draws 4 cards and preps any number of spells in hand to their open or closed breaches.
2, 3.
And then, yeah, then I'd fire this one off,
4.
hit the boss. Yeah. Duh.
Now I have
myself.
so much money, and I now have silencing and stuff.
Did you prep anything in your open and closed breaches?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Do you know? Oh, yeah. Okay.
It's not fully open to get the
Yeah, but
plus,
you'll work on it with that other card, right?
Yeah. But I do have my silence, so if I do get to go before.
Yeah, I know. Kate, I was just like read left to right and was like, yeah, do this one, then this one. Whoops. I should have put them in the other order so I
But
didn't
that
mess it
one
up.
still does 1, right?
Yeah, and I pinged the shield.
Oh, you peeled. Okay.
That's what I did.
Okay.
All right, so my turn. Go boom, boom, boom. And for 2 crystals, get in charge. Draw, flip, draw.
I'm gonna also then give this to you after because I just want to make sure that they're broken up, and I would like to go first.
Nope.
Okay, that's
I get to
fine
go
too.
first.
That's fine too.
Oh yeah, because you need to spend the money.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's not me.
No, I
That's not
have the money. I just need to go. I just need to
Okay.
go.
Okay, let's deal 6 damage. Oh no, I need to ping a shield first. This is so annoying. I need to get one of these, but I can't afford them ever, so I don't have any silencing.
That's okay. I have one again.
Let
If
me
I
think.
can.
If I can do a shield, then I can do 4. 6 is 10. It's 11, of course. But then I can spend it on my discard pile to finish them off. Okay, let's do that. So we'll hit the other shield off with this one. Then we'll fire this one for 6 damage. I'll throw that in there like so. Then we'll deal 4 damage. Down to 1. Then I'll look at the top 2 cards. I don't really want to break up my little money train here, so I'll just put those back. Pretend like I never saw anything. And then on my turn, I have 2 money. I'll use that from my discard pile to recall to deal 2 damage, finish this jerk face off. And I'm done. Draw.
Serenity now. Nemesis.
Yeah, that sucks. That's just luck. Like,
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing you can do at that point, but that's fine.
like, I don't know. I feel like every power card except for like 1 is shot
So
off.
unleash twice. So any player suffers 2 damage and discards a prep spell.
I can get rid of this one.
We're gonna have to do it twice. So
Yeah, so I'll take 2 damage and discard this one. Unless you're gonna go first and gain charges, so I gain extra charges.
I am gonna gain a charge. Yes.
All right, I'll gamble on that, and I'll get rid of this.
Do you want me to get rid of this
2
one?
damage down to this 8.
And then I'll do the second one.
No, I still have a cheaper one here,
But it's pinging the shields, right? Those cheaper ones ping the shields.
but still less damage as you could be doing to the boss. Like, who
Okay.
cares? I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, it does suck. Hopefully, you can silence it, right?
I can if I go.
Okay, so hold on then.
We can also prep a spell from someone's discard
Yeah,
pile.
hopefully you
so-
can start healing me at some point. I'll just get rid of that. Take 2 more damage down to 6.
Okay. So that was unleash twice. And then
We are in tier 3.
This is the next
Been in tier 3 for a
card.
bit, I guess.
To discard, destroy 2 open breaches or spend 12. I can spend 12
Okay,
because you gave me those cards. Thank you.
cool.
Okay. And then. Okay.
2.
So I have to fire this off first. So we'll deal 3 damage
1, 2, 3, down to 36.
and then reveal the top 2 cards. If I don't have a deck,
I think in this game, when you go to reveal, do you not like cycle it over? You're the rules.
I can't remember.
Anyone in the chat know Aeon's End? When you need to reveal off the top of your deck, does your discard pile become your deck? I think in this game that's how it works, or is it only on draw?
When you reveal a card from the top of any deck, return it to the top of the deck. If you reveal more than one card, return it in any order you choose. Okay, that's about reveal. Players.
Tough playing too many card games at the same time. Flip it?
Flip it?
Genesis flip, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, just flip it. I just can't remember. And every game, every LCG, every card game, they always have like different rules, deck builders and stuff. Okay.
I will keep them on the top. Okay.
It says that's how I played. Okay, I just wasn't sure. I don't know.
Okay. Let's silence a minion.
Thank you, though. Thank you, Janet and Kate.
Any player may prep a spell in their discard pile to an open or closed breach.
Did you buy a charge yet? Please say no.
I'm not yet.
You're about to?
I'm gonna. Well, as long as it depends once I count my 12, but yeah, probably.
Can you count your 12 first, please? Because then it's the difference
4,
between like 4 damage
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No, I can't buy charges.
Okay,
all my
cool.
cards.
Then I'll just put this one up and get more damage.
Okay.
Thank you.
No problem. Okay, and then as we said, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 discard this. That's gone.
Actually, I will just do this one anyway. Maybe you go before me.
And then let's do this in this order. I want my summons to come, or my silence to come first, followed by those. Oh, and I get to, it's one more because I get to boost it. So I can. I'm so sorry if you want to change that.
Mm-hmm.
Because this card will get boosted, so I don't need this one, which is or gain a charge. Because I played a lot of...
Yeah. So you gain a charge and that gets me a charge.
Yeah. Sorry.
Then I'll have enough charges, okay.
Okay. And then we're putting them like these 3. Let's keep all the money together just in case. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Sorry. Me. Oh, it's me again. Oh, look at this combo I can do. So I play that. Then I will play this one where I focus my own. And then I cast this for 6 to the boss.
Down to 30.
That goes in there. I will spend 2 to deal 2 damage. I'll just remove a shield. And then that one is nothing.
Did you gain a charge on that turn?
No.
Okay.
Unless you don't want me to get the shield.
No. Go ahead. It's fine. I'm just double checking. I don't want to leave that there and forget. I don't have as much money to buy charges, so every little charge I can scrounge up, I need to do it.
I understand for sure. Sorry. Nemesis.
Okay. Oh, man. Unleash. Resolve the unleash effect of the oldest fragment and play twice.
Okay,
So unleashing first clears that.
Yeah.
And then any player suffers 2 damage and discards a prep spell.
And we're going to do it twice.
Holy.
Shoot.
I think you do it.
But I don't have one to do. Oh, suffers 2 damage. Okay, I see. Yeah. So I'll suffer 4. I'll do it twice.
Oh,
yeah.
Do you have to resolve it to the fullest?
No, I think because I can suffer the damage.
Yeah.
I think any player suffers 2 damage.
Yeah, and discards
a spell if they have. Yeah, okay. So that's that.
You did it twice?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I lost 4 damage. It's you.
Okay, so this is the first spell I cast this turn. I'll just do 1 damage with it on this. And then an ally draws 4 cards and preps any number of spells in their opened or closed breaches.
2, 3, 4.
Okay, and then this one, I will just deal 2 damage here.
Gotta say, I like that card. Every other turn, I have like a whole mitt full of cards.
Okay, then I will just line them up. And for 2, I'll buy a charge. So I have, okay. And draw, flip, and draw. Oh, what do I have here? 2, 6, that's 8. That's nice. 17.
Nemesis.
Unleash twice, or unleash any player suffers 5 damage, or unleash, add 3 fire tokens to your location on the map.
I'll take 5 damage.
Or should we just put fire tokens on our map? I don't know. Because like if you think of which one gets us closer to end.
I can remove 1 fire.
So maybe we put fire tokens since that's the furthest away from a losing condition. But you losing going down to 1 health is maybe too close to losing condition.
Okay, let's unleash and add 3 fire tokens to our location on the map.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
So unleash. Any player suffers 2 damage, discards a prep spell. I can just discard this one, go down to 4.
Okay.
I mean, that sucks. That's whatever.
Okay. Oh my god.
This back-to-back Nemesis stuff is like all game. All game. This is crazy.
I know, sorry. Okay, so, but we only have 3 more cards here, so. Unleash twice or unleash
Real
any
creative.
player
Like, so
destroys.
creative. This is unleashing.
Or any player discards 5 cards in hand. Destroys.
Destroys, it says?
Yeah. Okay.
No. Oh, maybe. I mean, that does suck. I would have way less spells, way less damage.
1, 2, 3.
You have so many cards. Yeah, destroy
I know,
some cheap
but
ones. Really? You're still hanging on to these?
this one removes the fire. It's the only way to remove the fire.
Oh, okay then.
I could get rid of one of these though at this point, probably.
But what if another power card comes up right after?
I don't know. Well, this would be the 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That's in your deck goes. You start drawing into the spells at least
Yeah,
that you have.
I'll do it. Destroy 5.
That's crazy. Oh, minor point. Mel should have 2 more life because you unleashed twice when Fragment had a silence token on it for the first unleash.
Well, no,
Not correct.
It unleashed, which removed the fire,
Yeah,
the silence.
No, we can bring up the card.
Yeah.
Right here. So it unleashed first, Keith, and that removed the silence token. Then it said resolve the unleash effect of the oldest fragment in play twice, which is what then did the unleashing twice, where she lost 2 health each time.
Yeah.
Unless I read that wrong or that's not making sense. I think that's how that should have worked, right?
Yeah,
I think we did that one
I think
right.
so.
But again, I could be proven wrong very easily.
Oh, no. That's
No,
okay.
Keith, it's all good, man. It's all good. The card was way worse than you thought.
So now this one, so I destroyed the 5 cards in hand, and now we have to unleash, which would all suffer 2 damage, and I'll discard a spell.
Is it discard or destroy?
This one is, the unleash is...
Discard.
Discard, yeah. Okay, so
You've
now...
already gone or something?
No, but he's gone back to back, but I can silence him.
Oh,
so
okay,
if
okay.
we can't kill it. Okay, I'll silence him. I will, this is for 4, 5. I'll spend 2 to remove a fire. I have 3. I will gain a charge. And then let's go like that. 1, 2, 3, 4.
You
5.
again.
Okay, I will, we'll do this again. Oh, I can kill him. I will focus. Oh, yeah, I need to have it already in play. I'll open that one. This will do 6 damage because the +1 from this here. Then, oh my god, this combo is so good. Any player may prep a spell from their discard pile.
Unless you want to spend money to do damage off it first.
Oh, I
But
do.
you probably should get a charge instead.
No, I do want to get a charge. You're right, I do. And then 2 for a charge. My next, yeah. Okay, that combo is so good. Okay, and let's keep that like that. And then 1, oh, never mind. 2, 3, 4.
My
5.
turn. Okay, let's do 9 damage.
Here we go.
Down to 21. Not yet, but close. All right, 21. Let's do 6 more. Down to 15.
Like, part of me even wants to like try to remove a few more fire in case that has any effect on the final before we end it.
Then I'll gain 2 charges, or sorry, 1 charge. Or, no, not 2 damage yet. Hold on. This, yeah, no, I don't have enough damage. But if I did 2 more, no.
You get to go again.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because it's
Then, yeah, I'll just leave it and then fire off my ability. Okay, draw up. This flips.
and then it'll be you.
1, 2. Okay. Oops. All right. First spell does 1 damage. And you get to draw 4 cards and prep any spells to your open or close breaches.
2, 3.
Then
I have my entire deck in my
Okay,
hand.
then I'm going to deal 4 damage down to 10. And look at the top 2. I guess it doesn't matter the way my deck's going. It's fine. Okay. Yeah, because I don't have anything that fires it on my discard pile or anything. Okay. Then I will deal 1 damage. I have 3 charges at least, so 2 more damage plus the breach. That's 4 more damage, down to 6. Okay. Then I'll just buy a charge. I'll fire off my thing, gain 2 life for Gravehold. I get the top card of my super happy fun deck.
Oh, there you
Reckoning.
go.
Deal 8 damage, divided however you choose among any number of minions. Wish I had that card first. Or deal 10 to the nemesis.
Oh, man.
Brr, 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 brr. Yeah, if I got that one as one of my first 2 draws, holy, we would have won already.
I know.
But anyways, that's what I was looking for, was that kind of card. Okay, so let's go on the top of my deck. That's cool. All right. Then I will just... And done.
I'm going to let you shuffle this after I break it up, okay?
Okay, sounds good.
Again, we need you or I to go first to win.
Whoa, I drew this one. Oh, and this one. Awesome. Whew. Let me just draw one. No, spread it out. I will take this one and put it on the top.
Oh, it's you. Finish him.
Okay.
Yes.
Hmm.
Do you have any way to get rid of fire?
Hmm.
I don't wonder if it's going to have a thing, but...
There's probably like a go to the book and read for stage 2.
I have
It's
2.
not over.
Oh, okay.
All right, hold on. Or stage 3, I should say. Sorry, stage 3.
Yeah.
All great things come in 3s. All right, so let's be careful. So I just need to do 8?
6.
6, sorry.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll just do this one. So I'll deal 9. Boom. Take that, mist revealed.
Kate wants us to look at the other cards in the Nemesis deck.
No. No.
I'm going to peek.
Why? Don't touch it. Don't touch it for real. Not right now. I know it's probably done, but I just in case it's like, stop, do this,
Oh,
do
okay.
that. Like, you never know with this game.
Yeah, true.
I don't know. Okay. So if you win your game versus Miss Revealed, read section 82.
Okay.
82. Whoa, no. Oh, man. It's like all this. Oh, man, we're going to be here a while. All right. Mist falls to her knees as the great fused nameless creature shatters into pieces before her and evaporates into dust. Above her, a gigantic swirling void portal still hangs in the air, and Mist stares up into it as she collapses entirely to the ground. But why? Mist pants out, staring up at Brahma and Zahana as they approach her. Don't you want everyone united? Oh, Mist. Brahma drops down to her knees beside Mist and rests a gentle hand on her cheek. I'm so sorry. I drove you to this, didn't I? I need to help everyone, Mist whimpers, her eyes darting around in confusion. Sorry, her eyes darting around in confusion. I need to use these powers for something. I need to help everyone. You did. Brahma smooths the messy hair out of Mist's eyes. You helped. You can rest now. I helped? Mitch clutches at Brahma's arm tightly, blinking rapidly as purple fog slowly bleeds out of her eyes. Suddenly, the ground beneath them starts to shake and rumble like something massive is approaching. Mist stares up in horror at the sky full of purple fire. Brahma, we need to close that portal. There's more coming. Every nameless who has attacked us, I called to them all. They're still coming. Brahma's blood goes cold as she looks up at the darkness, their impending doom hanging huge and inescapable above them. Mist, I don't know how to close void portals, she says nervously. You have to show us how. Please, tell me how to fix this. I'm so sorry, Mist says, a tear running down her cheek. I'm so sorry, Brahma. With a final squeeze of her fingers around Brahma's wrist, Mist falls still, slumping entirely to the ground. As she goes silent, magic rushes through the mages like taking in a sudden breath. Everything that had been cut off and stolen by Mist through her creations drifts back out like a breath exhaled. Leave this one to me, Zaxos steps up behind Brahma, squaring his shoulders as he stares up at the void portal. If all my expertise isn't useful now, there was no point to any of it. Brahma watches, transfixed, as Zaxos digs the tips of his corrupted claws into the empty air and tears reality open into another void portal, dark, purple, and ringed in black flame. What are you doing? We don't need another one, Brahma cries. starting to rise to her feet, but Zahana puts a hand on her shoulder. Trust him, Zahana says. He wants the same thing you do. To protect people. His eyebrows furrowed in determination, Zaxos dives into his void portal. A few feet up, the air shimmers with a crack. Another void portal opens and Zaxos tumbles back out. Before he can fall, he forms another portal just beneath himself and drops back into the void. Higher and higher, Zaxos continues his zigzagging path upwards from portal to portal toward Mist's huge black rift in the sky. Beneath Brahma, the ground shakes harder and the rumble traveling up her legs and rattling through her chest. She puts a hand flat against the grass and stares up at Zaxos. She can trust him, just this once. She has no other choice. Zaxos appears just above Mist's huge portal. He falls for just a second before grabbing onto the edge of the portal and sinking his monstrous claws into the edge of it. He brings up his other hand and starts to force them closer together. With a single scream of rage and concentrated force, Zaxos claps his corrupted hands together and the entire void portal snaps shut. When Zaxos makes his way safely to the ground, Brahma rises to her feet and walks past Mist's body to meet him. I have made so many mistakes, Zaxos says, looking Brahma directly in the eyes. I've killed so many people, I can't ever repent for that, but I'd like to try. Give me a chance to use what strength I have to help the people who are left. Brahma settles her staff in the ground. Her shoulders are stooped with age and exhaustion. I have seen many things in my long life. I have seen the world change, and yet, after all that time, I still fell prey to complacency. I refused to see the pain in my own actions had caused. Brahma glances behind her briefly, mournfully, towards Mist's body, and then she looks back at Zaxos. And I refuse to see how the void could be used to help. I do not forgive your actions of the past, Zaxos, but for today, all I can say is thank you. If no one had been here with knowledge of the void, we all would have perished. You weren't wrong, though, Zahana says, walking up behind Brahma. The void is dangerous. I got in Mist's brain and drove her mad. It got in Mist's brain and drove her mad. We wouldn't have been put in this situation in the first place if we'd avoided it. Mist was right, though. Back in Gravehold, I encouraged her void walking, and it protected us. I'm sure she was out there these past 30 years protecting us even when we didn't know it. I only saw the bad of working with the void. I refused to see the good. Zahana gazes over the scorched and blackened battlefield that once was her home. The stones of New Gravehold lie cracked and scattered. I suppose there's nothing left to fight over anymore. That's not true. Takrin steps forward and smiles at his mother. We are all still alive, aren't we? We can rebuild again. Gravehold perfected? Brahma asks, ruefully echoing Mist's earlier promise. There is no such thing as a perfect Gravehold. Zahana crosses the battlefield to stand by her son. Brahma nods slowly. I understand what you mean. We used to think we were the last bastion of humanity. I thought I had to keep us all safe, but that's not true, is it? Azure already exists, and Fane too, and who knows how many other communities and villages and people are scattered all across the surface. Zahana scans the edges of the tree line, the forest stretching out all around New Gravehold. We barely explore any of it. No one person can lead this many people or keep them safe, Brahma agrees. We have South Post already, or at least what's left of it, Talix chimes in. Soskull steps forward and rests a hand on his shoulder, and we have the northern outpost as well. Parts of the ruins are definitely livable, Gygar adds, and some of the tunnels beneath Old Gravehold are uncollapsed. I don't even know how far they go. There are places for people to live, Zahana says, gazing out at the horizon dimly lit by a setting sun, until we all get back on our feet, and this time we can build something more realistic. So what, we all just go our separate ways? Claudia tries and fails to keep a waver out of her voice. This is our home. You guys are my family. No, Brahma shakes her head. We'll still be connected. We'll travel, we'll cooperate. No single community will ever have to stand on its own and be all things to all people. Brahma pushes herself to her feet and turns to face the assembled mages. Her stooped and aged figure is silhouetted back against the setting sun. Behind her, the sky is stained in brilliant reds and oranges, and far in the distance, the dark blue of approaching evening. The world is too large and too new for us to resist growth, Brahma says. Change is inevitable. Change is healthy. It is time we welcomed it. It is time I welcomed it. But we will always be the children of Gravehold, each and every one of us. Brahma rests a hand on Zahana's arm and squeezes it once, a vestige of their long friendship that even war could not break. And when she smiles at Zahana, Zahana smiles back. Oh. Congratulations! You have completed the campaign of the Legacy of Gravehold.
What?
You see the front of the rulebook? Okay, just making sure.
Oh, I was not sure what you were looking for.
All right. You may now open the end of campaign booklet to learn how to integrate the Legacy of Gravehold components into your other Aeons and products.
Ooh.
That is in the lid of the game, which we will deal with later, I guess. I don't know. But last time we were told to do it because there's like a whole deck of things. So I'm going to mute you.
Mm-hmm.
If you can just unclip, and the lid of the box is over there. You just bring it all over. It's fine. And somewhere in here. Yeah.
I just have to note one message that's really funny. So when we finally ended that, before we started reading all that, Keith says, phew, I've had to go to the bathroom for the last half hour.
Same here. Same here. It's starting to hurt. I'm just joking. Sort of.
I thought that was funny.
Do not open until the end of the campaign. So yeah, this is just the instructions if anyone's never seen this kind of stuff. This is in all the latest Aeon's End boxes that even have like little campaigns and stuff, I think. They always give like a little sheet that tells you how to like either make expeditions or how to like get all your cards out and put them into your other collections just to add more cards to it. So it just contains the info you need to play with the Legacy Gravehold outside of the campaign. You continue playing against the Nemesis is listed in the Nemesis section of this booklet. So using cards L2 end through L2 end 29. So I'm assuming there's like an end deck, because they're obviously not clear with their instructions as usual. So this end deck you would open now at this point, like it has a ton of cards in it. So it's probably all the cards you like stickered and wrote on and all that kind of stuff, and some randomizers and things. So if you don't want to see what's in here, run away now. But obviously if you watched till this point, you've seen like all the spoilers, so you're probably okay with it, but run if you don't want to see any more.
Can I look at these now then?
Yeah.
I just wanted to peek.
Let's see. I know. I want to see if one failed us, because I had a feeling we were going to fail. So the next turn that the Nemesis, there only had 2 cards left. So the Nemesis went twice before we did. We would have destroyed 5 cards in hand to discard this. So power 1 unleash twice. So that wouldn't go yet. It just goes in play. But if the Nemesis went again, it would have fired off. And then the point of no return. Mist raises her arms to the dark void swirling above her. You will never stop my new utopia. When a power token is removed from this, unleash twice and skip the Nemesis draw phase this turn. This card cannot be placed in the discard pile.
Yeah, that was the last card.
Power 6. Mist assembles the ultimate nameless. Players lose. So you have like, we had many more turns.
Oh, we had many more turns, yeah. But it is, you couldn't deck her.
Yeah, you can't deck her, but this just keeps going crazy. Yeah. Okay, cool.
I don't think we could have anyways, because I think
I was just worried the last card said like, you took too long, you lose, basically, like right away when we flipped it, and that's what I was worried about.
Yeah.
Or it like did something really bad, like you get to the end, then it's like, pull fragments until you have 5 in play, and then shuffle her deck and make it again, or something weird like that. But that makes sense. That makes more sense on this one. Point of no return.
So you would have went, then I could have went, then Nemesis. Okay.
Yeah, but if we had 2 Nemesis draws there, that would have sucked. Because the unleashing, but that guy was out of play, or was there still a guy in play?
There was
no one in play, right?
No,
yeah, okay. So that would have been fine. So the end front. So yeah, they give you like cards that we like changed, right? So they give you cards for like, so this one's for Rust, Amalgam, whatever. Which I don't know if we played against that or if it's a new one.
Might be the other side.
But yeah, so all the Bishop scroll stuff where you wrote names on them, instead it just replaces them with like normal unnamed, with no like, no legacy to it. Like there's Mist Revealed. You can play Mist Revealed now, and instead of it being part of another, it is the same. Oh no, it's not as strong, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, so they're normal. I see. They bring her down. I see. They're less hard, but this is a cool one. I like this.
Yeah.
Oh look, they have them from other Nemesises in the set. Like there's Rageborn. Everyone knows Rageborn. He's like the first one you fight, right, in the original box, I think. Maelstrom, we all know Maelstrom, or at least anyone who's been around watching for a while or played. Yeah, so they have some for other. That's kind of cool, actually.
That's cool.
Some little throwbacks in there. Yeah, that's neat. So yeah, it's not exactly the same as when you played in there. So yeah, lots of little cards. Like, so you just get like replacements for things, and there's all instructions here how to use it. So I'll do that later, but you get your little randomizer cards. So you can literally, if you play with the card randomizer, not the app, like, you know, you get a whole bunch more. And then these are
I think they're Nemesis randomizers.
mage randomizers.
Oh,
yeah.
mage randomizers.
So holy crap, what? And then your Nemesis randomizers. Yeah. And then
Wow.
just some cards that I guess were messed with. Yeah, so you get those. Okay. Is that it? And then, yeah, I won't open the other envelopes on camera, but I'm sure there's other stuff. All the player cards from the game are compatible with the rest of Aeon's End content, except for the ones with boost or overheat effects. So those we'll only ever see those here. That was it. So this Leviathan shell is gone.
Oh, that was fun. I liked having more than
Shifter's
just
Cloak,
2 money.
gone. But there was other ones that didn't have boosts that seemed to do similar effects.
Yeah.
In the other half of the game. So I think that's why when we saw other cards that were like, oh, it's doing kind of the same as the other one, but it's like, oh, they did it because it wasn't boosted or overheated.
Yeah.
So now you have cards that are similar to play with in the rest of your collection.
True.
That's clever. That's very clever. When you use, you can use all the mages you unlock throughout the campaign. When playing with them outside the campaign, you should ignore all of the stickers you added to the mage mats, breaches, and player cards.
Or it's your game, do what you want.
Yeah. But that's what they did with the other one, right? So any stickers, like this sticker, I ignore this, which is kind of lame.
Yeah.
But whatever. Kind of lame. But yeah, that's it.
That was very fun.
That was
I gotta
cool.
say. I gotta say.
Oh, they still give you randomizer cards for the boost and overheat cards. Oh, weird. Okay. Rageborn, Prince of Gluttony, and Maelstrom. Nice. You can keep the named ones as a challenge. Hint, hint.
Yeah, I know, right?
I don't want to see any of those names again. Or you mean the ones that were in there, the higher health? Or you mean the named...
the name.
What were they called again? I forget. I think she means these. Yeah, the unnamed. What are they called? Like the bishops. Well, I guess they're just called unnamed. Okay. Cool. So Bernardo says, too much Aeon's End for me. I prefer to see Mel/Rob play it and enjoy the story. Awesome. No, that's totally fine too. Like I said, at some point you gotta just like, you know, stop buying Aeon's End cards because you just have so many and you're not playing with them enough, which is my issue. But then again, I have so many games, like I said, about, and that's like could be a problem having a YouTube channel where like sometimes you just have to play new stuff. But I'm also the type of person that like it stems all the way back to like video games. Like I was like play a video game, and no story video game I would usually go through twice. I'd want to experience a new story in a new game by a new developer or with new characters or new challenges or on a new console or a new PC, new graphics card, new generation, whatever, you know, and I always just want to try new stuff. Sometimes I go back and play the oldies, you know, a little bit here and there. You have to. But in reality, it's like, you know, we only have so much time on this spinning rock, and it's like, I want to experience other things, right? So it's like, in reality, it's like Aeon's End, I think I have enough to that would, like, I could play Aeon's End for the rest of my life and still be, like, wowed with the combinations, like, of mages and that kind of stuff. So, I don't know if I need the next one, to be honest. Like, yeah, like, I could just get it to play it on the channel for you guys, whatever, if it's got a campaign in it and that kind of thing. I have a feeling it'll be another standalone, like, kind of like New Age or Outcast kind of box. That's the vibe that they're probably going to do. But, like, do I need another one of those, you know? It's still fun to play through them, though.
I think if they make another Legacy, I'd be interested.
Yeah, maybe
but
another
just like
Legacy,
a regular box, maybe we could pass on that one.
Yeah, but I mean the story's cool and all, but like I don't need to keep seeing where it's going or whatever. I just love the gameplay of this game, so like I have that already. I don't need a new story to show me more of it. I have it. So please remind me when I get to the next one. Those who you know, live in reality with me, try to stop me from backing the next one when we talk about it when it's on Kickstarter or whatever.
Unless it's Legacy, then I may. We'll see.
Yeah, it'll be up to Mel at that point. But
yeah, I do push him heavily towards the.
I always show her the new set. I'm like, Mel, we don't need another set. Like when Outcast was on Kickstarter, I was like, Mel, look, it's another one. We already have New Age.
Yeah.
We have Legacy. We have all these other sets, War Eternal and all that. I'm like, we don't need any more. But then we started looking at it. I'm like, oh, it's another little like campaign and a mini campaign, and it's like it's only this much. It's like, all right. She's like, yeah, I get it. I like when we get new Aeons and stuff when we play through it.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, me too. But like, could we back a different game maybe and get something different?
Yeah. So maybe we'll think about that like that way going forward. But it's hard because this is probably, I'd have to think about it, but this is probably my favorite deck builder game.
But I can still, every time you want to play this, I can pull it out and you'll have a completely different mage every time.
I know.
A new nemesis to play against, a completely mixed up market. And like, we're still good. We can play 4-player and still play mages. Like we play once a month and even play the same mages over and over again. You're still going to get new challenge with the nemesises, and you can mix up the nemesis basic cards and mess around with that. You can mess around with the market. You can make your custom expeditions, all that kind of stuff. There's so much, but that's without reset packs or anything. That's just like plain standard one and done Aeon's end games or your expeditions if you want to make them.
Yeah.
And I feel like we have like more than enough content. Anyone who's owned like a big collection of a deck builder, and I always go back to when I saw a couple guys that used to play at a local game store that collected everything Marvel Legendary. And I'm watching these guys in a room. They're in this room with a big table, and they wheel in their crates of cards. And then they're sitting there for like hours going through cards, finding all the cards they need to play with to set up a game. And it looks like it takes longer to set up and clean up than it does for them to even play the game. And I was always like blown away by that. And that was like 5+ years ago. And I know more Legendary has come out since, so I know the collection's even bigger. But it's like these guys were going through their collections of, I'm pretty sure it was Legendary. It could have been some other game full of cards, but like they would just sit there forever trying to like assemble what they needed. And I always thought, I never want to do that with a game. I never want to get that far. And I already kind of got that way with some LCGs and stuff. Like it's feeling that way with Marvel Champions, getting there, right? But not as bad. It feels yet. But this is like that kind of game. Like, so you want to set this up, you grab the randomizer, you randomize, you find your gems. Even when we were doing it before, we only had 2 boxes to sort through, and we're like sitting there like, okay, let's find the first gem. Okay, it's in this box. Let's try to find it, you know? And it's like, okay, so it's like all this sorting and setup, and then the cleanup after of like, okay, let's separate everything. Let's put it all back in its boxes and stuff. So like, I need to find a better storage solution first, obviously. But like, I just, you know, at some point it's like, I kind of want to play Aeon's End, and I'm going to play it less the longer it takes to set up and clean up. And that's and the bigger the collection is, the less chance I'm taking it over to a friend's house to play it on game night. So like I said before, the best thing I probably should do is make a nice condensed version, or maybe just take all the New Age stuff or something and just separate that and leave it in its own box. And that's like my portable set of Aeon's End. Yeah. Or make a best of. And a best of with like, you know, 4 or 5 mages in the box and 4 or 5 nemesises or whatever, my favorite market cards and stuff. And just put that in there, and it's just pull it out, set it up, or a few pre-built markets that are just packaged together, and then I just bring that to someone's house in a smaller box, pull it out. Here's our market. Do you want this market or this market? Boom, play it. Pick from the mages. We got a few to pick from here. That's it.
Yeah, especially pick ones that are easy.
Yeah,
right?
Ones that work together well, that are fun, like that combo and stuff. You know, like a good couple pairs that are good at 2-player, and then they also work together good in 4-player. But yeah, but I just don't know if I'll ever take the time to do that, right? Like, it's like, will I do that? I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, so getting more Aeon's End cards is not going to solve that. It's only going to make that harder to do and make it harder to get to the table. So true. I love the game and all, but it's like, this Legacy game was awesome. Better than the last Legacy for sure. Yeah. Some similarities. You get kind of the same vibe as you play through this and the other like expedition kind of little mini campaigns and stuff. But I do love the map that they added. I love the fire tokens. I loved buying abilities for your group. I don't know how much I like the switching to the other side though.
Yeah, that wasn't my favorite either.
I kind of wish you just stuck with one side and you could reset it, or you could play the other side, but it was like completely different. But I understand from a story point of view, it was kind of cool to see both sides were like in the right kind of, and then they're like bickering about each other. That was kind of neat to do it that way, actually, when you think about it. Just gameplay wise, you know, you're getting used to like your market and your mages and your stickers and your upgrades and all this stuff, and then all of a sudden they're like, and put it all away and forget about it for a while, and then you're gonna play this other new stuff. So it was kind of neat. It was kind of like buying 2 smaller Aeon's End boxes, and then kind of like, you know, playing one first, then the other. and then kind of mashing it together at the end. That's how it kind of felt. Because it was like 2 separate stories, kind of like 2 separate sides. It was neat. I don't know. I liked it, but it was a little weird. I liked 2 things. I liked how they forced you more with the severing and the mages, like making you play new mages. I thought that was needed and kind of fresh, and it was interesting to see that. But just personally, I don't like to do that in games because I like to build up my mage and get used to them and stuff. And that's a personal thing. Because I go back, I play other games in the week before coming back to this, and when I come back and now I'm forced to play a new mage and set up and figure things out, and I feel like I'm starting over after I just got the hang of a mage. I just paid to put stickers on them and that kind of stuff, and it's like, not that I did it much because of that severing. That scared me away from putting stickers on my mage. So it's like, it had positives, which I liked about forcing to play a new mage, but then on the other hand, like, I don't know if they got it right. I'm not sure, but I loved all the choice with the stickers and the enhancements. Tons of awesome choices there. I know some people say these ones are obviously the best, and I say these ones are obviously the best. But to be honest, they're all awesome. You can mix them and match them. I love how there's so much choice. You can decide to spend all little amounts of money. You can save up money, buy big effects. You know, just cover all the gems in the deck with cool stuff, or all the sparks. You know, you could instead just get all abilities that help all of Gravehold or all of Azure. I thought that was super neat. I love putting stickers on my breaches. That's my favorite one. And especially that they're transferable to other mages. I think that's really cool. Story was cool. The ending was awesome. I love the whole idea of both sides. I like how they were changing factions based on how the war affected their homeland. Like, too much fire happened, or you severed a relationship. Their loved one got hurt in the war or whatever, you know? And they're like, screw you, I'm going to the other side. I don't like what you're doing. I thought that was really cool. The story there, like, it was a lot of reading, but I really liked it. I thought it was really awesome. And then the whole, like, how thematically you're like, okay, let's take down Brahma. And it's like, stop, you idiots. The final boss is here. Like, quit fighting. Everyone work together. Let's get him, you know, like that kind of idea. That was really fun. I think it was really cool. I like the finale. Everything we played today was awesome. Just a couple of the nemesises. But again, this game, we've been playing Aeon's End long enough to know that, like, there are some nemesises that don't match their difficulty on the back unless you have like a specific mage combo, or, you know, you get lucky with the turn order deck sometimes. And some of them do feel oppressive and stuff like that, but they do feel different, so which is good. But there were a couple in here, and that one card that's like the highest mage, the death, that was the only real miss for me. I don't mind having a couple hard challenges that we weren't prepared for. We didn't have the right cards in our market, maybe not the right mages, didn't maybe buy the right upgrades, didn't play the right way, didn't make the right choices, and we got our butts kicked. That's totally fine. I don't expect to win every game in a legacy game. Pandemic legacies have taught me that over the years. You're supposed to lose. The only thing in this game is when you lose, why are you getting punished? I don't know. They do give you a bit of experience right away, and then they give you a little less later. But it felt like you were being like, when you lose, you were losing more stuff than when you won. When you won and had less fire tokens, you got more cards for more choices. You got less punished, it felt like. So I don't know if that was just a perception thing, but most legacy games have like this kind of ebb and flow balance to it. Is if you're doing really bad, they'll start giving you like freebies. Here, take this. We want you to have a good experience. We want you to keep playing. Here, take these overpowered characters. Here, take these overpowered cards. Here, reduce health from the next boss. Whatever you got to do. We need you to start winning, because we don't want you going online and reviewing this game very badly. Please, 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 please leave a good Amazon review. But this one, it felt like they were like, yeah, too much fire happened, or this and that. Yeah, screw you. You're losing a whole bunch of cards. You don't get any of them, and you don't get this, and you get this experience or that experience. That was kind of weird. So I don't know if that was right, if they should have done that. I don't know if that was happening to us. I don't think so. I don't know. We were winning a lot.
Just when we got to the second side.
Yeah, we got to the second side. I think I don't know, maybe the market did suck, or maybe we just made poor choices and missed combos, which we usually do. There's always somebody who watches later and comments on our Aeon's End playthroughs and said, you guys missed the combo you could have had with this mage and this market card. You could have literally on your first turn done this, you know, had 9 money and bought 17 spells and killed the boss in 2 turns. Like, that's always happens. And I'm like, oh yeah, you're right. I didn't notice that. Oh, well, we played it our way. We did okay, whatever. You know, it's fine. Because we're playing on stream, right? So we're not going to take the time to like sit there and like really analyze everything. We try to, but sometimes we miss stuff, right? It happens. And we're playing live. It's a whole challenge in its own. But yeah, it did. Peter says the Gravehold markets were pretty weak.
Yeah,
it did feel weird. Like, it felt like we were like scaled back on power or something. So we did make the right choice. So you guys made the right choice at the beginning to play the Azure book, I think. But again, I don't know. I'll never play the other side. Maybe I'll watch someone's playthrough seeing the other side in the future. I don't know, but But yeah, we did have fun. I had fun. It was definitely cool. Definitely way better than Last Legacy, I feel.
Yeah,
I would definitely recommend this to somebody. Would I recommend it as the way to start Aeon's End? No. Go buy New Age. Go buy New Age. Still a great starting set. Beautifully produced. Well balanced. Fun mages. Fun stuff in there. Solo friendly. All that stuff. Still, I think it's the best one. Outcast is fine too. But yeah. Then after that, maybe, it depends on if you want story. You got to do stuff in order. But anyways, Mel, what did you think of this?
I really like this. As I said, that Aeon's End is one of my favorite deck builders, probably my favorite deck builder. So when they say Legacy, I'm all in. The story was really good on this. I thought it flowed really well. I really liked actually the map that it had and how it was tracking our fire tokens. It was an interesting thing we had to think about as well. If we had 10 fire tokens, we would lose. So it was like another fire per se that we had to manage, which I really liked. And we always kept taking cards that could get rid of fire because of that. So maybe that hurt us or helped us. I'm not sure. The mages all felt very different to me. I don't know about
the
you.
ones we played as?
Yeah.
Or the Nemesis, you mean?
The Nemesis, excuse me. Yeah, the Nemesis. They all felt very different. I really, really liked the one, the Unnamed, where we named them. I really thought that was interesting and creative. And then how it came back.
Yeah,
I really liked that whole thing.
I forgot all about that, and we pulled them out of the envelope. Yeah. And I was like, oh yeah.
I thought that was
back.
really clever how it came back to haunt us, which was really cool. Just trying to think of a few things. A lot of things that you had mentioned were parts of
I did like the choice of the mist or the bone thing.
Oh, and we didn't know.
Where you kill one or the other and a different sticker or something happens there. I want to kind of know what happens. And then there was talk about we played one mage and we played one Nemesis and on another one that was worse.
Yeah.
And it's cool that we played through and we have that experience. You play through and you have a different experience. That's my favorite thing about campaign/legacy games. I just love when people are like, oh, I bought that and I played with this mage instead and I saw this and I played through this book first and I went there. And this game has all that, which I think is awesome. Mm-hmm. The choices in mages is crazy. And the cool part is who gets severed when was a whole other dynamic to it, right? So now it's another variable that you play through. And it's not like, oh, at the first four, we started with the same ones as you. But man, you could have right in the first or second game, boom, one severed. Okay, now what? Whoops. So it's that changes it up. And it's this domino ripple effect of how it changes now at this choice and who got severed. And which cards have stickers on them, and then you're maybe choosing different mages based on that choice where you are at in the game. Mm-hmm. And it's just this crazy exponentially, I don't know, ripple effect, butterfly effect, whatever. Yeah, that just gets crazy just based on those first few games. That should make your game pretty different. Yeah, you'll go along the same kind of stories or reading the same book, but it's you should be playing with different mages, slightly different market, different upgrades, enhancements, and stuff like that. I think it's super neat.
I really like also the amount of stickers. And like you said, there's so much of a variety there depending on your game style and the way you like to play. You can pick a sticker that goes with that. And like you had mentioned, I was very hesitant to put stickers on the mages after I realized that mages could be severed because it's kind of scary. It feels like you're putting all of this experience into a sticker that then is just gone. And yes, you get the vestiges, sure.
But you still get the vestige anyway if they die.
Yeah. So I would rather put the sticker on our mat to give Gravehold more health or on a breach or something instead of wasting experience. But that's my choice and how I would play.
See, that's your choice. But then also the argument, the cool part that could be made is that, those stickers on the mage could have made that mage much stronger and less chance they're severed.
Yeah, that's true.
Because they win faster because they focus a bunch of their breaches or gain some extra charges at the beginning. That could be the difference between that mage winning more often or having the chance to die and be severed,
Yep.
Or winning before the card comes up that severs you or something like that, or having the money they need or whatever it is, there's that crazy argument that could be made, but it's could it? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm just
assuming. See ya, Bernardo.
Bye, Bernardo. Yeah, that's very true. We never know had we put that one sticker on a mage that gave it a power or the relationship between both, had that kept that mage alive. Who knows? We'll never know. Which is interesting.
Twist Action Gaming says, I just hate stickers in general. I like replaying things or restarting if I make a bad mistake that makes the game less fun. I don't want to be locked into a bad game run.
I get that.
But you could just how I would treat it in that, I understand like removable stickers would be better, of course, but then then they don't sell reset packs, or you don't buy the game again to play with another group. So that idea of doing legacy games, the idea of extra sales, I'm sure that's something driving behind that, right? And that, but it's also that player experience, that excitement, in board gaming, like you usually don't get much more excitement than rolling dice and seeing a good result, right?
Yeah.
Or flipping a card and it's the one you're looking for, But in the legacy game, that excitement and that risk of making that choice and that tense choice of putting a sticker on a card or ripping a card or writing on something, it's something that like you have to just dive in and get over to enjoy it and realize like the bigger picture. And at first I was new to gaming when pretty new to gaming when I see the first legacy stuff, the Risk Legacy, saw that whole thing and I was looking from the outside in and thought, that is psycho. Who wants to be opening boxes you can never unopen? This is crazy stuff. You like, what do you do after you see all that stuff? It's spoiled, it's ruined. Like, why would everyone want to play a game that they can never replay after and it's all ripped up and written on and stuff? But then you do it once and you realize you're not playing like a game. Like, you have already a whole Kallax full of replayable games, and there's new replayable games coming out every 15 minutes, great ones. These are meant to be experiences. These are like watching those cool M. Night Shyamalan, whatever his name is, movies with the twist at the end that you can never unsee. But then you can go watch the movie again and it's like pretty cool that you know it, or you have that experience to talk about with people, or any kind of thing that has a cool ending or a spoiler, like, Star Wars, maybe there's some family relation thing happening there that people maybe don't know, but everyone should know by now, I hope. But like these kind of things that everyone kind of talks about, it's like, it's meant to create an experience, not be something that you like replay over and over again. So you have to make those choices. You have to be careful with the rules. You have to read the FAQs. You have to hope. And this is why I get so pissy when indie boards and cards doesn't properly proofread their stuff, and there's typos and misprints, and a year later they have upgrade packs, like they carelessly put cards in that they didn't proofread or rename and all this stuff. Like, they need to keep it in the oven a little bit longer and stop just trying to pump out a Kickstarter every single year, because people are trying to go through these things and make those tough choices. And what I think would be worse is if I played a game a certain way and because of a typo I lost, or something happened, or we played something wrong, had a really bad experience, and by the end I was very frustrated that I did that. So they need to be a little more careful with their games. But I understand the idea of like you making a mistake and you put the wrong sticker on that makes the game harder or not the way you like it, and it sucks. But that's on you. But you could just take another sticker and slap it over top of the other one.
But you're spending more experience to do that.
But no, you just do it.
Oh, you just do it.
Just do it. It's your game. Do it however you want. So you could just pretend you put the stickers on. You could write them on a Post-it, or buy stickers yourself that just, Post-it stickers that you can peel on and off, and just write the abilities on them if you want to like play test the game. But then I think you're missing the whole point of a legacy game. Play through it once, see how you do. If you want to buy a reset pack, buy a reset pack. If you don't, take the cards out of it, especially in Aeon's End. Take the cards out, throw them in your collection. Try that Nemesis again later and play it correctly. But like, I understand what you're saying. You don't want to go through the story that way, but like, I don't know. I'd say mistakes and all, you just go with it. Have the experience. And if you don't want that experience, there's other games to play. That's how I would say it.
The chat's also saying that you can use sleeves and put the sticker over the sleeve.
Yeah, that's another one. I've heard that one
it.
before too. Yeah, just sticker the sleeves. Yeah. I don't know if there's sleeves for the mage mat. Are there such things that are this big? Like sleeves that are this big? Or you could laminate it maybe. I don't know. And then just cut off the lamination thing. I don't know. I'm not sure actually. Yeah. Hope the sleeve doesn't break. Yeah.
But for us, we like legacy games. We will spend the money. We play it together. We go through how many scenarios did we even play? I don't know. It's probably written on the back, something like that. Like 10 scenarios what we played. And then like you've said in the past, how many other games on your shelf are you playing 10 or 12 times?
So right? here's something. So Twist Action Gaming says, I'm not against stickers as a whole, I guess. I just don't like the price tag on games now that are getting higher for legacy items. For instance, Risk Legacy is a $50 game. But again, it's part of the experience, which I'll argue with you. And I'll go back to that idea. And I can fight all day on the value of legacy games. We got in this discussion like 7 years ago or something. I've discussed this many times. Every time we play a legacy game, we have someone who comes in and says kind of like a legacy games are stupid. I'll watch you play them, but they're kind of a waste of money. Then I'll argue and say, turn around on your shelf. How many games have you spent more money on that you've played less than you would play the legacy game? So for example, let's do this. For example, this game, which you may have heard of, called Aeons and Legacy of Gravehold. Supposedly at retail, it's going to be like a $75, $80 US game.
Oh, okay. I thought it was
Okay, $80 US. If you play through it 100% perfect in 9 playthroughs, probably like 2-hour sessions minimum. Maybe you've set up and reading and you take your time with a group. If you're playing 4-player especially, and everyone's deciding on their mages and their upgrades and the table talk and all that, you know, how many hours do you get through on 9 playthroughs? You know you're going to fail a couple of them. So it's going to be more like 11, 12 sessions with your buddies, right? Or your friends or yourself, your wife, your husband, your partner, whatever. For $80? How much you spend going to the movies with that same group? You know, how much does each person pay to enjoy their 2-3 hours out that night? You know, add dinner onto that if you want. So it's like a 4 or 5 hour experience that each person has to spend how much money for that enjoyment. You can't have that same enjoyment playing a legacy game every single week for like 2, 3, 4 months. I don't know how long it'll take you. It depends how many times you fail and how long it takes you to play and all that kind of stuff. But again, a legacy game for $80 to have that experience, that is not just a, let's shuffle some cards and see how it's different this time we play it. This is like you're opening boxes, envelopes, stickers, tough choices that are permanent. Again, you gotta love that hook of the, we made a choice and we can't take it back.
Yeah.
And if once you get over that and you understand the excitement and the experience it is to it, it's like I said, watching that movie that you can't take back, you seeing that spoiler ending, but it was fun, like on the ride, you saw it, it was an experience, you saw it, you learn from it, you move on, right? That's how you have to treat these games. But again, I look at a game like Pandemic Legacy Season 0, cost like whatever, $70, $65, whatever it was. I played that game, we played that game way more hours than I played some $200, $150 Kickstarters we own, right? I have games I spent $150, $200 back in the day on Kickstarter, still sitting in shrink, that have got 0 play. And if I do unwrap them and play them, they're only gonna get like 2 or 3 plays ever before I'm like kind of bored and move on to another game. So this argument of like, oh, they cost more, it's like, but you're getting like 12 to 20 playthroughs out of most of these legacy games, which again, there's obviously exceptions. Some people buy a game like Through the Ages and play it 6,000 times. Obviously that has more value. If you're that type of player, you're gonna laugh at me. You're gonna be like, 12 times? You know, 18 times, you're crazy, man. That's nothing, you know? But it's still there. Like, just compare it to that, and you got to think of it that respect. So, I don't know. To me, this is why I don't buy reset packs, because if I ever want to go back and play this, I actually just buy the game again and play through it from the other side or something like that. So that's just how I am. But because it was still worth the experience. Obviously, I spent more going through Kickstarter and the shipping and the fluff and all that stuff. But man, if I just wait until retail, it's going to come out at, you know, we're here in Canada. It's only going to be like a $90 Canadian game. That's like nothing for the amount of time this sat on our table and the amount of hours we enjoyed with you guys playing it.
And playing it together. This
is cheap sauce. This is like cheap. This is filthy cheap gaming. I buy like what's Dune Imperium cost? You know what I mean? Like, what's Dune Imperium? That's like $50. So like $40 less. How many times you playing that? Oh, that's with a bundle. What? Okay. Is that really with a promo? Oh, okay. No, it's just the expansion. I don't know what this is. Yeah, so it's like, it's hard to say, but like $50 for this. How many times you playing it? Some people play this a ton, I guess. But I don't know. Is it a new crazy experience every time you play though? I don't know. It's weird. I don't know if I'm getting my point across. I've kind of lost my train of thought, but
no, I think you are. I feel like in the legacy game almost not forces you, but kind of does. It forces you to play.
No, it doesn't. You can still stop halfway through and say, this is repetitive, this is sucky, this is not fun. I don't want to play this. So you have to be careful. You buy into a legacy game. If you're not playing enough, yes, you're paying more for it. And if you only played a couple times, you give up, or your friends don't show up anymore. That's a little scary. That's when I start to look at ones that where people can jump in and jump out. Those are the best.
Oh, yeah.
They're the more safer buys, right? But if you have friends that like won't show up more than once a month to play a game and they're kind of flaky, these are not for you. That's for sure. They're not for you. But yeah.
Unless you plan to play solo. Right?
Yeah, that's true. But again, it's just both sides. I just like fighting for the other side, that legacy games, sometimes like you got to look at them in a different way. And they're apples and oranges. Like you can't compare them to other games, kind of. They still take up time on your game shelf. They still get pulled out on game night. You just have to decide if they're for you.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't like putting stickers on, you don't like ripping cards, you don't like playing the same game over and over again with slight tweaks, then yeah, don't do it. But then again, you're going to play another type of game and you're going to play that over and over again with no tweaks, because that's kind of how other games kind of are. I don't know. Hard to say.
After that, Twisted says, I'll have to give one a shot and see what I think. I've wanted to give Pandemic Season 1, or get Pandemic Season 1 since it's so high on BGG, but haven't because of this.
But how much is Pandemic Season 1 now? Like, is
I
that
feel like
not,
that's this price-ish.
is it around the same?
It's around like $100, yeah, a Canadian anyways.
Do you like Pandemic, Twisted? Because you have to like Pandemic, because you'll be playing Pandemic over and over and over again. So Pandemic Season 1. Pandemic Season 1 US
Oh, it's much.
is only like a $60-ish game in the US prices. But how much is like normal Pandemic? I'm curious. Because remember, when you buy a legacy game, you're basically buying, so understand this, I hope this doesn't ruin it for you. Any legacy game, I hope this doesn't ruin it for you. But basically all legacy game is buying the core game with rules stripped out, slowly added back in, and then expansions slowly added to it. That's all legacy is. So when you say why is Risk Legacy cost more than Risk, it's because it's actually Risk Legacy with expansions built in that you slowly get trickled to you. Think of it that way, and if that helps you understand the cost. And it kind of, the cool part is it kind of, if you're going to go in all the way and you're going to have fun playing it, it's kind of like forces expansions on you like slowly, and it's kind of cool. And like, I don't know, I think it's neat. And it's not just you see the expansions every time. Sometimes you don't see some of the expansion content, like some of the modules, because of choices you made, which is neat. So you buying Pandemic Legacy Season 1 is like playing Pandemic, but then like kind of simple Pandemic, but then slowly expanding and becoming a little more complex with choices and permanent things changing and expansion modules kind of being added to the game as you go to change things up, which is really neat. It's won like a lot of people over. That Pandemic Legacy Season 1 was made legacy games a thing. Obviously Gloomhaven is like a legacy game, and there's many others. But if you can get this one for a decent price and you like Pandemic, it is like, it's so high on BGG, like for a reason.
For a reason, yeah.
But again, you have to love Pandemic if you're playing it solo. But part of it is the experience of everyone playing together, making choices and working together. Like that's what made Pandemic hot, right? Because it's a co-op game where everyone works as a team, but then throw on the decisions of affecting the game permanently on the group. And that's where it really shines, I think. I've never played Pandemic any Legacy solo. I don't think I'd ever want to. But I played Pandemic Legacy Season 1 and 2 in a full 4 players. I don't know if it goes higher, but we played it in 4 player.
Yeah.
All the way through. It took us like a year each time because people would flake out when we'd see them. Sometimes we meet for a day and play 3 scenarios in one day, and then we wouldn't play again for like 3 or 4 months. So, but we still had a fun time. It was still awesome.
Yeah.
I still look back on it and think that was one of the best, gaming experiences we had. Which is the whole thing that hooked me into buying all these legacy games and playing them for you guys on the channel. So
Also hooked the people that we played with, and now they are still buying board games because of it.
Yep.
So.
No worries, Keith. Thank you so much for your help today, Keith, by the way. Thank you.
Hi, Keith.
See you later. Twisted says, yeah, I played the crap of the first one until it was boring. Oh, okay. Cool.
Think about it. Let us know if you decide to get it, and if you do, what are your thoughts after you play it?
I think you did play it. I think I'll give it one shot.
No. Oh, maybe I misread something.
Oh, no. I think not. Never mind.
You want to give Pandemic Season 1 a shot, yeah. I think 0 was my favorite, but
So they played the
again,
crap of the first like pandemic, I think.
Yeah, like
Regular
basic pandemic, yeah.
So it was boring.
I think for my order, that would be 0, 1, 2.
But
But that's my personal
I
preference.
still would play it Pandemic Legacy Season 1 first.
Yeah.
And then it's your choice after that which one you want to play. That's how I would do it. Because I personally think Season 0 was so cool and clever, and there was lots of nods if you played the other two, that it's kind of you have to play that after. Otherwise, if you try to go back and play the other ones,
Yeah, that's true.
they're not as cool, in my opinion. So yeah, so start with Season 1. That's the one everyone loves. That's the one that got people like that made legacy games like mainstream in our hobby, right? That made every publisher jump on and try to make their own and get all crazy with it. But yeah, they're cool. They're not for everyone. And all the things I said, I'm just fighting from the side of like the other side of the coin. But I totally understand the idea, like ripping up cards, stickers on things, having a play group constantly show up to keep the game going. If you don't like any of those things, run. Like I would never say buy it and ignore that. Like obviously that can turn people off. And like I said, there's so many other games to buy. So don't worry. Don't lose any sleep over it. Don't lose any sleep over it. Chadwick, thank you so much for supporting the channel.
Thank you.
Chadwick, thank you so much. Thank you.
We appreciate that.
Okay, now we have part of the money to buy the next Aeons End box. Anyways, thank you for the support. Everyone, thank you for watching. Thanks for hanging out. We're going to get out of here. This was an awesome campaign. Even with some of the, the Rob whining and ranting, it wouldn't be a playthrough without me complaining.
Oh, that was Twisted. Twisted, thank you.
Twisted, thank you for the support. Thank you for the support.
If you have Discord, make sure you link it to your Patreon so you can join our
we can
Discord.
chat more. Yeah. Hope you have fun.
Hope that helped
But again,
you.
don't get mad at me if it doesn't work. Think about it though. If you don't like any of those things, run. Like I'm not trying to say buy it. You must. But the value thing and the like making the choice, you have to be okay with the permanent changes. And if you honestly are not, and you're not gonna just live with your decisions and go through the game, buy the reset pack, right? Buy the reset pack and change things, or just use the sleeves or sticker over things. It's your own game. Do with it what you want, right?
Yeah.
But part of the fun is like getting together with a group and just making those tough choices, writing on things, ripping things, stickering things, whatever, and just having that experience with that group, or even yourself playing through it and just having that story, like reading through a book or watching a movie. You have that one-time experience kind of that just, you've seen it, and that's just how it is. And whether it was good, bad, or whatever, it's up to you to kind of like figure that out ahead of time, I guess.
I do have to say though, ripping up a card in a board game for the first time feels strange.
Yeah.
Very, very strange.
At first, I was not down with the legacies. I was like, this is kind of silly. But then I did it. I said, I bought it, and who wants to play this with me? And we played it, and we stuck with it. And every week, we were like, let's play again. Let's do it again. This is so fun. Do you want to play another one? Like, we should probably go now. No, let's play another one. Let's do one more. Like, yeah, we were kind of like, let's see where the story goes. Let's see what's next. Like, let's want to get another ability. I want to try this out. And, it's kind of neat.
Yeah.
But, yeah, they're not for everyone, but yeah, they're cool. Anyways, thank you to our Patreons and our YouTube members. Thanks for the super chats. Everybody, thank you for donating and helping support me doing this full time, and allow Mel to join me in the equipment and the game collection, and hopefully traveling to conventions soon. Thank you for supporting us, allowing us to do this here and have fun with you guys. Thanks for watching. Hit that like button on your way out. And I'll be back tomorrow with some Marvel Champions, playing solo tomorrow afternoon. Come join me on that stream. We check out Venom, who I just played today for the first time. Pretty cool hero. Thank you everyone on that recommendation to play that one. And we'll be checking out the Hood scenario pack. So again, playing some solo cooperative card gaming, I guess, tomorrow on stream. So join me for that. Anyways, thank you all for watching, and we'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Bye.